wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
I don't recall one casa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products na dear makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quanet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then, the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators. So after our first interview at the Babaya Sports Stadium in Kumasi that went viral, I have the privilege of meeting once again the Western fan who traveled all the way from the UK to Ghana just to watch Mohammed Kudus in action for the Black Stars. I'm with Ian. Welcome to GhanaWeb.
Thank you.
Wow, it's a real privilege to have you here.
Yeah, it's a privilege to be here.
young ones are still interested in photography.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think it moved with the pencil, the whole realism art, drawing, pencil art, framing. It came with it, right? It rose with it, and I think it's still moving. Just that this has gone down a notch. This is different from photography.
Yes, of course.
Way different from photography. You can bring your very nice photo, and we are transforming it into pencil art.
They say tourism is one of the biggest exports any country could ever have. But how about arts? Now, there's been a new wave of young people venturing into their skills in the areas of arts. One of the young people who has been doing extremely well in that area is a man we are here to speak with. He goes by the name Enil Arts, who loves to do arts in a way that brings realism to life. Welcome to this special edition of GhanaWeb Special here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Atisu. I'm in Amanfrom, just around Kaswa, here in the central region, to speak with this young man. Come along, let's explore the talent that is called Enil Arts. Come along. Enil, hi, what's up?
Cool.
It's good to have you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you for welcoming us to your you have a nice studio here.
Thank you.
And I hope everything is well.
My gosh, great.
I hope we can get to have some nice conversation.
Why not?
Interesting. All right, anyway, so what's up?
I'm cool.
I guess even this conversation can be had in some. We can do Ewe right. People will just jump on us.
Bro.
Anyway, but how's it been?
Cool.
We are both in the arts, so when I get to talk to other talented people like this, I just want to hear, because I'm unable to perhaps sometimes give answers.
Yeah.
Do you know how you came about knowing you could do this?
Well, you know, as children, a lot of us liked to doodle, sketch, draw, and all that. But I was lucky enough to have found my interest in that, and so that's what I've just kept doing throughout my life, and that's how.
Maybe you might not remember, but what do your parents tell you? How early did this start? This rare talent. How early did it start?
Well, from what they've told me, I think it was around 7 years, 5 or 7 years, between 5 and 7.
You must have been what? Nursery.
Okay. Yeah, nursery.
Very, very young.
Nursery. Yeah, very young.
Interesting. And it's been on and on like that till now. Is it something you passionately pursued because your parents were directing you into it?
Oh no, I think they recognized that I had interest in art, so they just kept supporting me, and yeah, they wouldn't stop you from doing what you like, and so that's like pushing you, that's like encouraging you, right? And so yeah, that's how it has been.
Let's get to know you better first of all. You go by the name Enil Arts. That's what many of us know. But what's your real name? That's the question you get every day.
Oh,
especially now.
Yeah. Well, my real name is Israel Derek Abetifi.
Abetifi.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, and how many siblings do you have?
4.
So plus you?
Plus me 5.
Okay, plus you 5.
Yeah.
Interesting. You grew up in Accra?
Yeah, right here.
Right here in Accra. So you're an Accra boy. You're a DB.
Oh, I know you DB. I'm big.
But that's what Accra people are DB. Yes. You have to come from somewhere to live in Accra to be regarded.
Hustlers for airplane.
Oh, really? Yeah. Interesting. And so you schooled here and everything.
My school is just down the road.
Just down the road. Yeah. Oh, then you are a Kaswa boy.
Oh yeah.
Through and through.
100%.
Eesh, you get lands. We'll talk about that afterwards. But let's talk about the art. I mean, you caught a lot of people's attention from what you used to do in Trotro.
Yeah.
you would sketch people on the go. What inspired that?
Well, from the point I started my national service, right?
And you did your national service where?
Stanbic Bank.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was doing my national service. I wasn't getting enough time to draw. And it's something I'm passionate about, so I have to find time to do it. And there wasn't any time I could do that. So I recognized that in the bus. I spent too much time in the bus on the way to work. And I thought I could, use that time.
Just capitalize on that.
Yeah. And do some quick sketches just to keep up with the...
So it was nothing planned. You didn't think it was... Maybe people intentionally want to plan to do something like this.
For me, if I plan to... I don't have to plan too much. If I plan too much, I'll end up not doing it because...
It's erratic, eh?
Just take action, then you see the next step and you take it. See the next step, you take it. That's how I move. So I just followed the flow.
I see.
Yeah.
National service. What did you read in school?
Communications design.
Okay. So does it come with things like these?
Oh yeah. In first year they'll teach you how to draw. So they taught all
basic drawing.
Basic drawing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you went to which school?
Tech.
Okay, KNUST. Yeah. All right. Basic drawing and all that. Now fast forward back to the Trotro thing.
Yeah.
Now you spend a lot of time on the bus. You decided to take advantage. Why, you always had a book?
Yeah, it's right. Let me show you.
Okay.
So it's this book and this pen. Just this. It's as simple as they are just humble
people might
tools.
not see this as simple.
Yeah.
Simple tools, eh?
They are just humble tools. And you can create magic and touch someone's life with it.
I see. You started in the buses, Trotro. Let's keep it to Trotro.
Yeah,
so people
Trotro
get to understand that it's Trotro you're doing this in.
Yeah.
Do you remember the first time you sketched anyone? And who was that when you were in a bus?
When I was in the bus?
Yes. First person you sketched?
One of the first sketches I did in the bus was Justin Bieber.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it didn't start with the Trotro. It started with celebrities who are trending online.
But you do it in the bus?
I do it in the bus.
Okay.
Yeah. So one of the first ones was Justin Bieber, then Kendrick Lamar, then Kelly.
Okay.
Remember Kelly? That girl who was trending online.
Oh, the Kelly from the Francophone African.
Yeah.
That lady. Oh, okay. Not too far back. That must have been 2022 or this year 2023.
2022.
Oh, okay. Last year.
Just last year.
Okay. All right. And when you do the sketches, do you show them to anyone when you're done?
No. I was just trying to keep a sketchbook, just to keep myself busy. And so that's how I started before I transitioned to the random Trotro people and strangers.
People can be quite nosy in the Trotro.
Yeah.
What do people say when they see you?
They just look and look away.
Have you had anyone say anything weird to you before in those moments?
Oh, no, not really.
Nobody ever said anything?
No, nothing weird.
Okay, that means you have always been that good. So they see it and they are wowed by it.
Oh yeah. The couple of people that have actually spoken to me in the process of drawing liked it. Yeah.
People take your contacts.
The mates.
They
Charlie,
do that.
if you want Trotro meets now, just come to me.
You get plenty, eh?
Oh, I get them a number, so
Charlie.
I crack Trotro meets.
But then they pay for rights again.
Oh, I they pay. That's in. I want it to be totally free.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the intention. It's not like I'm drawing to sweep off my fare. But then recently, I think it was just yesterday, one of the Trotro mates I drew gave me a free ride. I paid and he gave my money back to me.
The money back to you.
It felt really good.
Very, very interesting. Yeah. Now you get to start from the big names, Justin Bieber's, the Kellys, those ones are very popular. What made you zero in down from big names like that all the way to, sometimes we don't know who the mates are.
Yeah.
We fight with them every day. Why those people?
I think their story is intriguing. So when you draw them, their reaction is natural. Those are the top there. They've gotten a lot of these.
They see it a lot.
So they might not appreciate it as much as someone who wouldn't be expecting someone to draw him. Yeah, I think that's it.
And I'm still intrigued about the Trotro mate bit, because when you sketch them, how long does it take you to maybe finish one sketch?
Yeah, the fastest so far was 30 minutes.
30? Fastest?
Or is it 30? I think it was 18 minutes.
Okay.
18 minutes. That's the fastest so far. Because the Trotro is moving, you have to be careful about your strokes and all that. So 18 minutes.
I actually was going to ask you how you're even able to keep your...
It's really stressful, strenuous, bro.
But you're able to still get a perfect picture.
I have to get it.
Now tell me, is it that you have a photographic memory such that you just see them and you take a photo? What do you do?
I'm not that special. I take a video.
Okay.
I freeze one of the frames, and I look on my phone and draw.
But that's even still special. The fact that you can do that in a moment, capture.
Yeah.
And you always get these kinds of reactions. Do you have people? Do you have other mates actually stop you to say that actually do this for me?
One saw me at a Cromwell. Yeah, I hadn't picked this car before. I don't know him from anywhere. I think he's seen my videos.
Okay.
And he said I should draw him. It was a nice moment.
Oh, interesting. And now it's good you mentioned videos. Now, the advent of social media and all that. You do a lot of things on Instagram, TikTok. Yeah. How has that helped your craft?
Exposure. Before I started this, I was thinking of ways to market myself, and all I could think of was going hard on marketing, and being everywhere, slapping every social media platform with my art consistently, and that's what I've been doing now, and it's working. My customers, my clients see that and they reach out to me, place an order for commissions, then I do it for them. Yeah.
I see. Now, more or less, you have been able to zero in on exactly which aspect of the art you are doing. That's it. Do you only sketch Trotro mates for free? Which other people do you do for free?
Oh,
maybe someone interviewing you for free.
Maybe.
Which other people do you?
Oh, just sometimes if I see the person and he or she has a striking character. That is.
These are your striking characters. Typical striking characters will look like what? They look down. They look happy. How do you tell? What's random?
They stand out.
Okay.
They stand out. You can see from their face that they have a lot going on. Yeah, they have some very troubling stories.
And I noticed that you tell stories from those artworks. They're not just sketches.
Yeah.
You're actually trying to capture moments and stories in there.
Yeah.
So you're not just an artist, you're a storyteller.
I'm following your footsteps.
Oh, man, no. I mean, the focus is on you today. So you're a storyteller too, through arts. Okay. I want us to just take a short break.
Sure.
When we return, I'll find out about all the juicy aspects of this area of arts that you are in right now. So we'll return briefly and then we can continue with this conversation.
Sure.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear Products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Oba Hofefo, Bramientro the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
So, welcome back. We're still here with Enil Arts. Enil, now this is how we found you. We found you on social media, and because you had sketched some of these guys, and you caught our attention. The same way we found you. Have other big names found you as well? People who have been intrigued by your artwork or something. Has that happened?
Well, so far not quite. I've had some people come to me, but nothing confirmed yet. Yeah, so.
But at least there have been some moves made.
Been some.
Does that make you disappointed or not?
No. It makes me. It keeps me on my toes. It just reminds me that I have to work harder, and so that these bigger institutions can see me and come approach me and move on with whatever I have to do.
Now the arts you do is more or less like photography, because I know there was a time photography was just booming. Every young person was getting into photography. More or less the same thing that's happening in the area of this realism, hyper-realism, all these kinds of arts that you do. How competitive or not is the industry? And tell me whether or not you feel like you are competing against it, or it worries you, any of such things.
Well, first, young ones are still interested in photography. And I think it moved with the pencil, the whole realism arts, drawing, pencil arts, framing. It came with it, right? It rose with it, and I think it's still moving. Just that this has gone down a notch.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Is it the photography that is?
Oh no, this is different from photography.
Yes, of course.
Way different from photography. You can bring your very nice photo, and we are transforming it into pencil art.
So which aspect of the art is actually doing better now?
I can't really tell. Because every artist and the way they create. It's just that this is trending now among the younger ones. They are inspired by what they see online, the bigger artists they see online, just like I was inspired by some bigger artists online. So they are inspired by them, and they also try to do these pencil drawings. It's the basics of art actually, knowing how to draw and shade. That's how you know how to blend your tones when you move to painting. You understand? So, yeah.
But you don't paint.
I paint.
You paint as well, but you don't do a lot of that.
I do.
You do a lot of that.
Yeah. It's just that the Trotro sketches caught you. I've caught everybody's eyes.
And so we'd like to know, apart from the sketches, you do painting, which other things in the area of arts you do?
I'm actually a musician. So
okay.
I sing. Yeah, I do live paintings.
Okay.
Pencil drawings, as you can see, and basically anything art.
Have you released a song, anything like that, or you're not in studio?
I've not released a song yet, but I'm in the process of,
Okay. What kind of music do you do?
A Afro soul guy. Afro soul. I actually listen to every kind of music.
So you love to blend.
Yeah.
So there's a difficulty with the name, right?
It's kind of difficult to.
But there's some Afro in there.
Yeah, there's some Afro and there's some soul in there. But I like to blend everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot, eh? Yeah. They call it Potogum Shegum.
Bro.
That's what it's called, eh?
I'll go with that.
Yes, that's a long one. We'll see how I sell that to the world. Yeah. But business-wise, how is business for you? Are you making some cash? Yeah. Some that I can carry away? Maybe when I'm leaving.
Can't carry some away.
Oh, it's not gotten to that level yet.
Yeah, it's good. So far, it's good for the beginning. I'm still at the beginning stages. Yeah, so far it's good.
Okay.
I'm hopeful that it will advance and the figures would increase.
Okay. So I take it that the figures are like 6 now. You're hoping it gets to like an 8. Maybe that's a prophecy, by the way. You may never know.
I'll go with the prophecy.
That's very interesting. Yeah. Now, but what do you think about the future of arts? I mean, some of us growing up, we used to worry that things like even writing was not as accepted. Today, what you do today is well accepted, maybe because of the advent of the internet. But next 5 years, 10 years, what do you see the world of arts like for us? Maybe here in Ghana and then the world over.
Yeah. Well, you see the way technology is fast advancing. I think that's, and we cannot do without it, right? That's the way art is also going with it. Like you cannot advance without art. Back then, people didn't really respect graphic designers, but right now, graphic designers are one of the top, most paid people in the industry.
They're as expensive as programmers. Yeah.
Graphic design is not cheap.
Yes.
Art itself is not cheap. So the way art technology is moving fast, art is following it. We need artists to design all the interfaces, even though AI wants to sport things small.
I was going to ask you about AI.
AI wants to sport things small.
How is this spoiling small? Is it taking business away from people like you?
It's taking business away from people who do digital art.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you can just key in some words and AI will generate your LinkedIn photos for you. Yeah. So
even here in Ghana.
Yeah. Oh, people do it.
I see.
You can just key in a few words, transform my picture to something,
and it just does it for you
in a few minutes. So it's taking business from those who do digital art.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. But then there's also another interesting aspect of what you do in this area of the arts. I'm wondering if you can, I just want to see if you can help me understand this. Now there are ways that maybe even state actors can tap into what you do for some kind of work. Do you think it's an area that our leaders are not looking at? Or what? We have ministries, departments like that, but do you think they've done enough to be able to help some of you build up what you're doing?
I mean, there are so many possibilities with art, and there are so many of them that this country, in particular Ghana, has not tapped. I mean, we are still now absorbing the whole art thing. We are growing small because of social media, internet. We are seeing how people deal with art, so we are grasping it small bits by bits. And so I think eventually the leaders would tap into this side of the whole art thing.
Do you see a Ghana, for instance, where, in advanced countries, the US, the Europe, and all of those other places, there are instances, for instance, in a court setting where there is an artist or a sketcher, whoever, that is able to bring to life the things that are in the courtroom.
Yeah.
Is that something you think can be explored here?
Oh yeah. Largely, we can really explore that.
Is that something you can do?
Yeah, I do live paintings at weddings.
Okay.
So it's something I, in particular, can do. And something that this country can take upon themselves and explore further. We would even encourage more younger ones to pursue art.
I see. Yeah. Now, do you think arts like you do is something people can do alongside other things? Maybe a doctor who wants to paint. Is that something people can do?
Yeah, at your leisure time, you can paint.
These days, there's no leisure time.
Well, I'm getting to it. So, because there's no leisure time, if you want to do art, and get serious with it.
Okay.
Like me, you have to stop whatever you are doing and pursue it 100%. So I was working in the bank.
Okay.
I stopped and I'm pursuing art fully now. My dad said a couple of days ago that these days, anything you do, if you take it seriously, you thrive, you'll become good, and you'll flourish. I was like, yeah, these days you don't joke with anything, anybody. You don't play with anything. So just pick something, be serious with it, and in the long run, you will be successful. That's how it is now.
So leaving the bank was no regret for that, or?
No regret. It was hard because I had already made a family over there, the marketing department. I already made a family over there. So leaving there was emotional for me.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Now a lot of them see you. What do they say to you when they see you?
Oh, they are proud of me. A lot of them are my
clients.
Yeah, clients and
taking their money.
yeah. We are kind of like family now. So
okay.
I need any advice, I go to them and they guide me small. Yeah.
Well, now this is what you do full time.
Full time.
How do people reach you mostly, apart from the usual things? How do people usually get in touch with you?
Social media.
Social media.
I'm always on social media.
Okay.
So when you want to reach me, just send a DM.
And what's the socials? How do we reach you on socials?
Enil at everywhere.
Enil at.
Yeah.
Is there an underscore anywhere?
Just key in
Enil at.
It's 2 accounts on Instagram, right?
Okay.
But you just enter Enil at. The 2 will pop up.
And they're both your accounts?
They're both my accounts.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Now, young people who want to venture into maybe this kind of art, what would you tell them about specializing, especially when it comes to arts? What would you tell young people out there, people who want to follow in your footsteps?
Learn everything. They should learn everything and do more works. The more you do more works, the more you realize where you are more comfortable with, the kind of materials you are more comfortable to work with and all that. So you should just do more works and practice more. That's basically it.
What should we be expecting from you in the next 5 years?
Next 5 years, inshallah, one of the big names out there. I'm hoping to take Ghana worldwide.
Are there particular people you are targeting? Maybe you want to draw, you want to sketch particular people like that?
No particular person. Anybody that strikes me, I'll draw you.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Anyway, thank you very much. It's been a brief conversation, but I've really loved this, and I hope that you continue to draw more and to sketch more. So, all the best. And we love what we see, the young generation coming up. People like me, I'm not that old, but we love what we see. And it's interesting that we are expanding into other areas. So thank you. Thank you for agreeing to speak with us.
Thank you for interviewing me.
You are most welcome. Yeah. So that's been Enil Art. Enil Art. Look for him on social media anywhere, Enil Arts, and get to follow some of the amazing work that he's doing. My name is Echi Atiso, and this has been GhanaWeb Special.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quaniet on you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Show the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators. So after our first interview at the Babaya Sports Stadium in Kumasi that went viral, I have the privilege of meeting once again the Western fan who traveled all the way from the UK to Ghana just to watch Mohammed Kudus in action for the Black Stars. I'm with Ian. Welcome to GhanaWeb.
Thank you.
Wow, it's a real privilege to have you here.
Yeah, it's a privilege to be here.
My first question, did you ever thought in your wildest dreams that our interview in Kumasi would go that viral?
No, I had no idea. I was just being polite to you because you seem like a nice guy.
Yeah.
But I had no idea whatsoever.
But, well, the interview just happened and you went into the stadium and you saw Mohammed Kudus playing. Let me ask you, did you purposefully come to Ghana just to watch Mohammed Kudus? Because a lot of people don't believe it, because I tell people exactly what you just told me and they don't believe it. Tell us.
Yes, I've been coming to Ghana for work, so I know Ghana, and I do some work over here. I'm a consultant, but I wanted to come and see him because I can see he's a very exciting player, and I decided that I've never been to Kumasi before, and it was a big chance to come and watch the Black Stars and to see someone who I think is going to be my idol.
Yeah, you came to the stadium. How did fans treat you when you arrived?
Because I had a West Ham shirt on, they saw the badge, they knew it was for Kudus. They kept just saying West Ham, Kudus, Kudus. When we was in the stadium, people didn't say too much, they just kept looking at me, But I thought it's because I was Brony.
Can you describe the atmosphere when Kudus finally scored? Did you feel like you finally achieved your main target of going to Kumasi?
Before the game, I predicted we would win 2-1. I predicted that he would score. And everyone around me heard my prediction. When he scored, people...
Tell us what was running, the adrenaline, what was running through you?
What was running through my mind is that he's a left-footed player taking a free kick on the left side. So what was going through my mind was, can he convert this with his left foot? Because it's a right-footed shot. And I was praying, I was thinking, please, please, let him score, let him score. When that ball went in the net, it was just an amazing feeling, amazing reaction.
Now, a lot of people would want to know how our interview happened. Can you tell people how the interview just happened? Because it was just spontaneous. I saw you walk into the stadium and I looked at your shirt and I saw the West Ham crest and I was like, no, let's do this. So tell us, people want to know how the interview happened, people all over the world.
Okay, I was just coming into the stadium with a football coach, who's the football coach for Blue Skies Pelicans in Ghana, someone I've been working with. And when I was walking to the steps of the VIP section, you called me. Coach said to me, Ian, ignore him, because people kept bothering me. But because I saw your official
accreditation,
your badge, I thought, he looks a nice guy, I'm going to just see what he wants. So I had no idea that you was going to talk to me, record me, no idea whatsoever.
Well, but the interview happened, and after the match, you came to Accra and you met Mohammed Kudus, and the Ghana Football Association official page on Twitter posted your pictures with Mohammed Kudus. How did that particular meeting with Kudus happen?
It happened because someone that's involved in the Pelicans football, Padmore Prince, he knew somebody in the Football Association, and he called them and he said it's his dream to meet Kudus. He's come all this way to meet him. Mm-hmm. So he wants to meet him and talk to him and tell him what West Ham fans expect from him. So between them, they arranged for me to go on Saturday morning, well, Saturday lunchtime, 1 o'clock, to his hotel to meet him.
Now, when you met Mohammed Kudus, this is a player who has joined West Ham in the transfer window for a record fee. He has played, he has made his debut for the club. What was the interaction between you and Mohammed Kudus?
We shook hands, he gave me a hug, and I said, I've been following you. He said, yes, I know. And I said to him, I want to explain to you that we're very excited. As a football club, the West Ham fans are the best fans in the world. And if you put in effort, you work really hard, they will love you, support you, they'll even sing a song for you. They'll make up a song. And I said, so I wanted to get this message to you on behalf of the West Ham fans.
What did he say in return?
He was very shy, he was a bit embarrassed. He just said, yes, yes, yes. And then he said to me, I even have something for you.
Wow. What did he give you?
He said, I've got my match day shirt and I want you to have it. And he gave me his match day shirt.
Okay, so that was the jersey that Mohammed Kudus gave you. How does it feel like? Because a lot of us don't even have the privilege of getting the match day shirts.
Well, it's just amazing. It's just a very nice gesture, something that I will treasure, something I will keep. And it just means something because it shows his appreciation.
Now, I'm sure definitely your phone has been buzzing since Thursday evening. What has the reaction been after the video?
Okay, so actually when I was in the ground, after about 30-40 minutes, my phone started buzzing.
You mean at the stadium, Babayara?
In the stadium. People were saying, oh, you're trending. So I don't do social media, so I didn't know what trending was. And then I kept getting messages, and I was looking at my messages, and I was absolutely shocked. Absolutely shocked. It was amazing.
Have you heard from your family ever since that interview? Have you heard from your family? What have your children said?
Yeah, they just think it's amazing. They just, they were getting sent Instagram and Facebook links from all their friends, people they know, and they just said that the whole thing was amazing. Even they were laughing. They were thinking it was funny. So.
For the West Ham community, the fan base, how has it been like? Have they gotten in touch with you? What did they say? People want to know.
Yeah, I have a group of friends at West Ham. We're a small group, but a very close group, like a family. We always chat on WhatsApp. We always moan about West Ham, talk about the players. We've always been excited about Kudus coming to the club. And I sent them, first of all, just the video that we took. And they said, that's amazing. And then all of a sudden, they was hitting me with all of these ESPN, BBC News, Daily Star, Facebook. It was just incredible.
Yeah.
And even the word legend, they said, you're a legend.
You have been described a legend in the UK.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you ever thought that it will blow up like this? Because myself, I still don't believe it till date. Because I'm getting reactions from all over. Because I wasn't in the video, people didn't know who even did the video. But when I told them that I was the one who did it, everyone was like, congrats, Kudus, you've done a great job. Did you ever thought the video would go viral like that?
I had absolutely no idea. As I said, I didn't even know what trending meant. It was just a complete surprise. I was even seeing messages from other West Ham fans saying, oh, we know this guy, we know where he sits in the stadium. So on Saturday, I'm going to West Ham Manchester City game.
Wow.
And I guess that people will want
You'll
to
be treated as a celebrity.
Sure.
Yeah. Now, after the game in Ghana, what were the reactions like? I'm sure before the match, you would have just walked to anywhere. People would just say, Obroni, a foreigner. But after the game, the video was everywhere. Ghanaians in particular, were they all over you? Were you trending in Ghana as well, on the streets of Accra?
Yeah, on Saturday after meeting Kudus, I went to Accra Mall just to get something to eat with the people from Blue Skies that had kindly taken me. I wanted to treat them for lunch. As I got out the car, I had my hat on, my West Ham shirt, and people were stopping their cars saying, are you the one? Are you the one? Can we have our pictures taken with you? It was just amazing.
Well, you are still watching GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and I'm here with the famous West Ham fan, Ian, who traveled all the way from the UK to Ghana, and he made his way to Kumasi, to be precise, to watch Mohammed Kudus in action for the Black Stars in the game against the Central African Republic. And Mohammed Kudus scored a goal to make his trip to Ghana very worthwhile. Well, you are still watching GhanaWeb TV. We're taking a short break, and when we return, we'll continue with the conversation.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back from the break. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and you're still watching GhanaWeb TV, and I'm here with the famous Western fan, Ian, and well, we continue our conversation, but this time try and get to know Ian more. Ian, how long have you been a Western fan?
I've been a West Ham fan all of my life, as soon as I could walk. My father, he used to play for West Ham boys before it was a good profession. He used to take me to the bowling ground. I used to stand on an orange box so I could see.
Wow.
And I've been taking my family, season ticket holders, to West Ham ever since.
So it's like a family tradition, passing on from one generation to the other generation.
Yeah, we're third generation, third, fourth generation. My grandparents, my aunties, uncles, they used to all live around the ground. In the UK, you can either follow a team because they're popular, because they're winning, or you can follow a team because it's where you were born. So for me, I follow West Ham because it's my roots.
You even have a West Ham tattoo.
Yeah.
Like, what drives your passion for supporting a club?
You support a club because it's been born into you, and even though you have disappointments and you see other clubs winning things all the time, it's in your heart, so you follow that club.
Well, last season you guys achieved a lot. You went to Europe and you conquered Europe, winning the Europa Conference League, which was in its second season after AS Roma won it in the debut season. Now you guys won it. How was the feeling like after several years West Ham wins a trophy?
It was just an amazing experience. I was actually in Ghana at the time.
Oh, okay.
And I watched it with some friends because I had to book a trip to come to Ghana, and I didn't believe that we would get to the final. I wasn't sure, but my two daughters, they flew over without tickets. They went to Prague to watch it. When the final whistle went, I sat there and cried. I cried.
How long has it been without seeing West Ham win a trophy?
Wow, I've never actually seen them win a trophy. I saw them win the FA Cup on the television. I went to an FA Cup final against Liverpool where we lost on penalties, which was heartbreaking. So this was a big achievement, and it's all any West Ham fan would dream of.
Now you won that particular trophy with Declan Rice. As the season came to an end, he moved to join your fellow London club, Arsenal. Tell us, is there any disappointment in seeing one of your best players move to your neighbours?
Quite honestly, I knew that he was going to leave, but I really hoped he would stay, especially winning the cup. To go to North London, to Arsenal, hurts. When it was said that he was definitely going, I was very upset and hurt. But I have to say that it's been a blessing in disguise because we got a lot of money for him.
Yeah.
And we've bought some very good players, especially Kudus.
Yeah.
So, and we are playing much better football. We're unbeaten, we're at the top. We've got a big challenge on the weekend against Manchester City. Yeah. I'm happy now. I'm happy for Declan. He deserves everything he gets. He was very good for our club. I've got nothing bad to say about him, apart from I hope he scores an own goal when we play Arsenal. apart from that, I'm happy because we've got a better team.
Yeah, and David Moyes has been able to transform the club since he joined the team. I am a Manchester United fan, and I can't believe that David Moyes is doing so well. I feel like Manchester United should go back for him.
You know, when he was at Everton, he was a very good manager. He did very well, and when he was at Manchester, I felt it wasn't the right time for him. It wasn't the right move. He's trying to follow in the steps of Sir Alex Ferguson, which is a very difficult thing to do. So I felt sorry for him. When he came to West Ham, I really wasn't sure. But he stopped us getting relegated. We had next season was very good. Last season wasn't so good in the league, but in the conference it was fantastic. So he did everything he said he would do. And as a West Ham fan, I like him. I was a bit unsure once we sold Declan Rice because we didn't sign anybody for a long time. We was all very sceptical, but he's done well.
Ghana has had quite a number of players play for West Ham. I think we've had 4 players currently. Our current coach, Chris Hughton, who is an Irish-born Ghanaian player, ex-player, he played for West Ham. He happens to be the first. Then we saw John Pentil also playing for West Ham. He was a defender. Then our current captain, Andrea Yu, played for West Ham as well. And now we have Mohammed Kudus. Who among these players have you witnessed playing? And what's your fond memories about these players?
The one I've seen play the most is Andre Ayew. I had, as many West Ham fans, big expectations for him. But it didn't, unfortunately, quite work out very well for him. He got badly injured. He didn't play as much as he should have done. He showed some amazing skill at times, but it just wasn't to be.
Yeah. One of my fondest memories about watching Andrea at West Ham was, I think, scoring a goal against Chelsea. Yeah, it was one of the fondest memories. But there again, you still have one Ghanaian player currently, Mohammed Kudus. What are your expectations of Mohammed Kudus at West Ham?
At West Ham, everybody likes a player with flair. Like we've got Paqueta, we've got Said Benrahma. We've got flair players, exciting players. People like at West Ham, we say to play the West Ham way. The West Ham way doesn't always mean winning. It means playing good, positive football, skillful, positive football. That's what we like. So I think that he will fit in very well because of his style of football.
Now, West Ham is a team that in Ghana, you wouldn't say they have people who hate them because it's like a team that everyone loves currently. It's not like among the top 5 teams that divides opinion. It's a team that when you ask anyone, they'll be like, yeah, I love West Ham for either Mohammed Kudus or what David Moyes is doing, or in fact, Paqueta and stuff. But for a team like West Ham, what do you think Mohammed Kudus can do to get more love from the supporters?
I think if he just puts in a lot of effort, trains well, works hard, takes his football seriously, he'll realise that the West Ham fans will support him and love him. And he should be playing for the badge, he should be playing for the supporters.
Yeah.
Let alone people at the top, chairmans and people like that. It's the supporters that pay the money. It's the supporters that will love him. And I think he has to put in that effort like the other West Ham players are doing at the moment, like Bowen.
Yeah.
Bowen's on fire. There's even a song about him.
Yeah.
So let's hope that he comes in.
Mohammed Kudus performs very well, you think the fans will compose a song for him?
Yeah. I definitely think they should know that his name is Kudus. Not,
Starboy.
Yeah, Starboy, not Kudus or anything like that, because we're East End of London, we're Cockneys in London, and they might pronounce his name wrong, so I want them to make up a song. So if anyone's listening to this, you guys that always make songs up, you have to make a song for him.
Yeah, but there's a Western fan base too in Ghana. Have you heard of them?
Yes, when we had the Europa Conference final, I tried to get someone to find them on Facebook, and I could see that there was a fan base and a group here, but I just couldn't find them.
Yeah, recently during the pre-season, one of the fans flew from Ghana to, I think, Spain, and he was treated like a star. They thought he was a footballer, not knowing it was just a football fan of West Ham, and he traveled all the way to go and watch the team play. Now, have they tried to reach out to you, maybe since you've gone viral? Do you think you want to link up with them?
Yeah, I'd love to link up with them. I tried before, but I didn't know how to, because I'm not actually on social media myself, so I didn't know how to find them.
I think that maybe after this interview, they'll get in touch with you. But as a West Ham fan, is this something that you often do? Do you travel to places just to watch individual players? So Mohammed Kudus is the first player you are doing this for?
No, this is the first time I've ever done this because of my connection with Ghana.
Yeah.
Because of my connection with football in Ghana, football coaching in Ghana, I could see him as a good prospect.
Okay, so you're not just a football fan, but you do the business of football as well. Tell us what you do for football in general.
Well, some years ago, I had all my coaching qualifications. So I used to coach girls to play football, disabled children to play football, and I put a lot of effort into coaching and had very, very great success with football teams. So when I came to work in Ghana, Blue Skies, they had a football team. So they asked me one day, could I put on a coaching session, which I'd never done for young men. But I said, hey, let me try. It was very successful and they loved it. So they made me patron of the football club. I managed to get sponsorships.
Okay.
I'm even bringing a young player from Kumasi tomorrow for trials because I see he's a big prospect. His name is Justice, so watch this space. And Ghanaian are very good footballers. They always have been very good footballers.
Aside Kudus, which other Ghanaian star do you know?
The only one I really know very well is Jordan Ayew, because he plays for Crystal Palace.
Yeah. Tony Yeboah played for Leeds United.
Yes. So I don't know them that well. I don't know
Partey, Thomas Partey.
Yeah, I know Thomas Partey. He's injured, isn't he? He's an Arsenal player.
Yeah.
Again, a very strong player. When he's missing from the Arsenal side, they're not the same team. So it shows you the strength.
Michael Essien, Chelsea.
Yeah, Chelsea. Yeah, that brought Chelsea onto the map because it made Ghanaians support Chelsea. But now I want them to support West Ham.
Yeah, a lot of people support West Ham. But what are your future plans as a dedicated West Ham fan? Will you travel to go and watch the Black Stars in action? Maybe not in Ghana. Our next match would be in America. The Black Stars will be taking on Mexico as well as the United States of America, and friendly match. Maybe, I don't know, would you like to travel there and go and watch the Black Stars?
Yeah, I'd love to, but it just depends on my work situation. My time is very limited. So to do what I've done this time was just special. I've always wanted to watch them. So it was a special moment.
And finally, as we wrap up the interview, what are your final words to the fans? Everyone is watching you. What would you like to say?
I just want to say to any fans in Ghana, any fans in West Ham, I want you to really support Mohammed Kudus because he's a shy young man with a lot of talent, and he's coming to the UK Premiership, and I feel that we need to help him, encourage him, and promote him.
Yeah, and Mohammed Kudus has a famous goal celebration which goes with your club's signature like this. Yeah. You want to see more?
Yeah. So this is the Hammers.
Yeah.
So West Ham used to be called Thames Ironworks in the 1940s because they were shipbuilders. Then they became West Ham. So they either call them the Irons or the Hammers.
Yeah.
So I was trying to encourage him on Saturday.
And he also likes celebrating after scoring that way.
So I want him, when he scores, I want him to celebrate.
Okay. All right. Well, that's our wrap up here on GhanaWeb TV. This particular exclusive interview with Ian, the famous West Ham United fan, and I'm so delighted to have sat with him for this interview. I hope, well, it does very well and goes viral once again. Well, my name is Joseph Adamafio. It was a pleasure coming your way with this particular interview. Thanks for watching. Ian, nice meeting you once again. All right.
I want you so bad, I'll fuck like I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. I want you so bad, alpha cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. What percent beauty more revealed with quality makeup products? There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quanyeton, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Brahmin the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
Right before I made the post about Sarkodie, Hajara was sitting next to me and I was like, Hajara, look at this. Like, who saw to Sarkodie before he came out to shoot this video? Like, why is this a problem? And I was like, I'm going to post it. Ghana needs to know. People need to wake up. People need to be aware. And I was like, but this thing I'm going to post right now is Sarkodie, he be King Kong. They go, worry me, oh.
Another exciting edition of Talkatainment here on GhanaWeb TV, and I am your host Elsie Lamar, or you can call me Miss Lamar. Today we are being joined by one of Ghana's finest and talented actors and fashion designers. I'm not too sure he likes to be called a fashion designer because he likes calling himself the tailor. Yes,
the tailor. Yes,
your guess is right. Ellikem or Ellikem the Tailor is our guest for today, and we are live here at his shop. Ellikem.
Hello.
Other African tailors will disappoint you.
Except Ellikem Kumoji the tailor.
Exactly. What was that tagline born out from, though?
So, I'll tell you a quick story. When I started this whole fashion thing, I used to take my clothes to other small tailors to finish, to give to my customers. I didn't have a shop. And one of the guys, Steven, he said to me, "Tell stand the door, then make sure say some ash Honda be the camera." So when I say some ash Honda, they come, you go run past the back.
Yeah, right.
And the client or customer will come and be so upset. And so I started realizing that was a problem with us Ghanaian and African tailors. The issue with disappointments, the issue with not finishing the clothes on time. Who do tailor sell in 1 week and it's over a month? And so I said to myself, if I'm ever going to do this business, I'm going to fix the problem of disappointments and people not having their clothes on time. And so that's my tagline. There's a few disappointments here and there every now and then, but ultimately we try to keep ourselves from disappointing the customer, which was it still is a major problem in the tailoring business today.
But why do those things happen though? What are some of the factors?
Sometimes it's not their fault too. This work is very tiring. If you look at Patrick's fingers, for example, Patrick is our chief cutter. He's got black spots and marks around his arm, and yes, it's very daunting. They call it occupational hazard sometimes. And so it's a very daunting task to become a tailor. You stay up late at night, you're standing all day, your back hurts, balancing between sitting down and standing. And some tailors will take the work and overload themselves and they can't finish. So which is why my outfit grew into an enormous size, because I couldn't do the work alone. So everyone you see here is important to the business because they help us not disappoint a customer. So we have the stages of customer service, to cutting, to stitching, to finishing and checking, all the operational activity. Everyone has a department they take care of, all in hopes of not disappointing the customer. Because that's what other African tailors do.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Always.
Yeah. So how many clothes or outfits do you make in a day? I know that it might be hard.
So we're an average of about 18 or 20 subcontractors who sew, and each person is meant to finish a minimum of 2 a day. So in the most likely case, we're looking at finishing about 36 individual pieces a day. And so if we were trying to move with speed and do a little overtime, we can say it's 3 items per person. So we can finish about 52 to 54 items a day if we go with speed. But on average, it's about 36.
Okay. So what makes Ellikem distinct from every other Ghanaian tailor?
You know, like we blatantly say, other African tailors will disappoint you, but we don't. So we make sure that we finish your clothes for you on time. That's number one. Number two, we bring you value by giving you the quality of service. So once you walk through our door, we have a trained customer service personnel to see to you and take your details, get you to sit down. We offer you water, we offer you a cold drink, and then we call in the other team. So the second team is a team of operational managers and our chief cutter who takes measurements. So then Patrick follows up with Derek, and they come and take your details, and take your measurements. You can also book an appointment to see me. Okay. And then we discuss personally. I'm the creative director. So if you're not coming to order a design that's already existing, you saw online, and you want us to design something for you, you can either see me or my assistant creative director. And so bringing top-notch value in terms of the quality of service and trying not to disappoint. That's the hallmark we live by. And we charge you a little more for the quality of service because the processes we go through that bring out the clothes for it to be as pleasant for you as possible is quite rigorous. And so our charges are not like your regular container or your regular kiosk tailors. We're up a notch a bit. So I like to call myself affordable luxury. I'm also not as expensive as some of your high top designers in the country who charge in dollars, if I may say.
Talking about rates, what's the most expensive amount you've ever charged for an outfit?
I must have charged up to $5,000 for a pageant dress. It was a lady who was doing something in Liberia. It was for, if I'm not mistaken, a Miss Liberia. And it was flamboyant. It was all over the place. It was putting extra feathers, putting extra stones. Some couture dresses take like an arm and a leg to finish. And a lot has to be put into it. So.
Oh, okay. So there's this trend on social media lately. People order for outfits from their fashion
what you
designers.
get versus what you
exactly what
ordered.
you ordered. So I want to seek an expert advice on it. What usually goes into that? Why do people get
what
different?
Happens?
Yes.
So in the defense of the tailor, some clients don't bring to us clothes that will suit their body type. We all have a certain type of body. My body is different from his body. It's different from your body. It's different from her body. And certain clothes you wear that will suit you might not necessarily fit Hajara. Yeah. And certain clothes that she wears might not necessarily fit you. And so they see something online, and I want some. But it won't
look good.
The person has smaller hips, so it looks good, and you have a nice big round bum, so it won't look good. And that's one of the factors. The other thing too is, a lot of tailors or fashion designers don't take the time to learn the craft properly. And they also take the wrong job. So I know I can't sew corsets, but because I'm broke and I need the money and I'm desperate, I will take corset's job from you. Now, I'm going to struggle to finish the corset, or I don't sew suits. And I'll take the suit job from you as a tailor, and I'm going to struggle to finish the suit. So by the time the suit comes out, because it's not his field, it's not his expertise. It's not his niche of things to do. And so these are some of the reasons. The tailor is to be blamed partly, and the clients as well in different cases.
Has it also got to do with the type of fabric and the kind of fashion designer that sews it?
That too, which is why I'm saying some tailors or fashion designers don't know the specific job or how to finish the specific attire, but they take the job. So fabric also plays a very big role, like you're saying. And so that what an elastic fabric will do to your body is not what a brocade fabric will do to your body. And so we need to also learn these things. And it's mostly all in the learning. It's always in the learning, you know.
Yeah, so earlier in somewhere around 2022, you made mention about the fact that moving away from fashion, your colleagues in the acting field, it's important that they also get other jobs running so as to cushion themselves in a way. Would you say that, because now let me put my
this is your line
down.
of questioning here.
It's very evident that a lot of them are venturing into other jobs.
Nowadays.
Would you say you are vindicated?
Yes, I have been vindicated in a way, and you can say I'm a sort of prophet. I brought light to them. All my colleagues, now everyone is venturing into a business. But I came out to say, in the entertainment industry, you need to have a day job. You need to have something that supports you. Whether you're in New York, or you're in Ghana, or you're in Hollywood, that doesn't matter. Find a day job. And now a lot of them are selling shito, some of them are selling sobolo, some of them are selling juice and pastry. And it's pleasant to see, because then you're not held at the throat by these directors and producers and so-called music labels, and you're not hungry while you wait for your next hit. And sometimes too, there's a lot of laziness in the entertainment industry. Some musicians, for example, or some actors, for example, will go and, after waiting for a miracle from a producer or director, make a one-hit wonder, quote unquote.
That's it.
Go into the studio, record once, and they go sit home and expect that one hit will take them through a lifetime of events. Hell no. You need to constantly be at your job. So even as an entertainer, when you find a day job, you need to find the balance, because you have to be present in both jobs to make it work. And yeah, I said it. And you know, it's good to see all of them, you know, coming up and doing something for themselves.
Yeah, but let's move into acting. What is really happening? Because earlier a colleague of yours came out to say or admit that indeed the movie industry is, let me use the word, dead.
Who's this? Who said that?
Beverly.
Who said that?
Beverly.
Beverly Faglo.
Yes. What's really happening?
So I think there's a lot of mediocrity in the industry. I've said this over and over again. I say this from a point of the fact that I've been outside the country in different settings. I've been in top productions in South Africa and big productions even in Nigeria. And Ghana is not taking things seriously. I say this because there's supposed to be a certain level of professionalism and a certain level of urgency or seriousness that we're supposed to put to the work that we're not putting to the work. This whole Kofi Ajololo thing could have easily been avoided if contracts were signed. I'm not digging out old wounds, or I'm not waking up sleeping dogs. You know, they say let sleeping dogs lie. But if we even put that level of seriousness to the craft, to signing a simple contract, then we don't have to go back and argue with the producers. We just take them on. And so, unless we are ready to stop being mediocre, we're not going to evolve and grow. It's just unfortunate. And so, the Ghana movie industry is in that kind of shamble. Ellikem, shall I get some script too? I send you, then see if you like them. Oh yeah, I like them. How much you go charge? Oh, you give me 5K. Oh, I go give you 3K. Charlie, money, no, they okay, I hear. Then you show up on set. You don't ask who's your co-actors. You don't ask how long you're going to be on set. You don't ask what contracts you're supposed to sign. I recently did a certain car show for this company. It's a car show that's shown on TV. And their contract, they gave me only 500 Ghana cedis for transportation. It's a show that has sponsors. But they give the artist or whoever shows up 500 Ghana cedis for transport. That's what they gave. They were offering me. I don't know about other people. There are other celebrities on the show. And for that 500 Ghana cedis, you're signing away every possible right of yours you have, even to come back and sue them, or even to come back and say, hey, I'm seeing my images being used on billboards and TV stations and other TV stations aside what you mentioned. So give me something for it. There's a clause that stops you from ever coming back to them, and you're signing off all rights of using your voice and your image and so on and so forth for them to use on whatever platform they deem fit. No future royalties possible, because say for example something happens and that show blows 10 years later, and this is now that it's getting its views. you'd have signed away your image for life. And your image is your brand. You know what I mean? And so I only learned recently not to play the brand. The contract came back to me 4 times after editing it, and I said, I'm still not satisfied with it. Because I believe there's too much mediocre in the system. And so it's stuff like that. People don't take the job seriously because they think, oh, it's Ghana, so it will be, or make we manage. And then when trouble comes, they come on TV and rant.
I know the conversation is getting really interesting here, but let's take a breather. We'll be right back.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes. Simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
And we are back. If you just joined us, we are still watching Talkatainment here on GhanaWeb TV, and I'm still chit-chatting with your favorite designer, tailor, Ellikem.
Yes, ma'am.
So, before we went on break, we're discussing the movie industry.
Right.
Why do most Ghanaian actors these days, I don't want to use most, but a lot of them are actually running to Nigeria to work there? What is happening? What is happening there?
I think it's just diversification. There's nothing wrong with wanting to work overseas. It's actually good for open-mindedness, you know, exchange of cultures and experience and professionalism. You get to see what they're doing outside, and so on and so forth. They always come back. Van Vika was away for the longest time, he came back. Omar Sharif Kaptan was away for a long time in Nigeria, he came back. Chris Atto did Tinsel and so on, he came back. So it's just, to be like an international brand, you need to work internationally. You know Chris Hemsworth and Liam Hemsworth? Yeah. They're Australian originally, but they crossed over to Hollywood to do movies and come back to Australia to do movies. Jason Statham, he's British. Yeah. But he does a lot of American movies. He's in the Fast and Furious series and so on. So there's nothing wrong with traveling out to do a job or two and living there for a little bit and coming back. Because the ultimate is to reach for the top of the chain of whatever industry you're in. And so as it stands, Nollywood is better than Gollywood by the far stretch. And so if you start from Gollywood, it's nice to elevate to Nollywood. And if you like, you want to pass through Bollywood and go to Hollywood, it's your problem. But sky should be the limit. Hollywood should be the limit, and it should be a ladder to climb up.
Has it got anything to do with the fact that they pay more than Ghanaian directors?
Well, that too. But there's certain Ghanaian productions you go on that will pay you well. Like recently, I was on To Have and To Hold with the great Ivan Kashiga, and it was a production for Aquaba Magic, and the pay was good, very good. Maybe the highest I've been paid in Ghana so far. Oh. However, do you want to compare it to Nigeria? Because also you're a foreigner sometimes in Nigeria, they want to treat you well. And so you can't necessarily measure, you know, in terms of, if I was in Nigeria, they'll put me in a nice 5-star luxury hotel. They give me what I want. I have a chaperone, he picks me up. But if I'm in Ghana, I go from home to location and back without any extra special treatment. You know, so it varies. Yeah.
To wrap up the conversation on movie, what do you
there's
see?
More after movie.
Yes, there's more.
My
after
sister.
Movie. So, from your perspective as an actor, do you see any hope for our movie industry?
Hope for a movie? Oh yeah. Look, I think there's a right time and place for everything, right? And sometimes we want to blame the leaders, but the common members on the ground are not helping. Why are we not signing contracts? Why are we not taking ourselves seriously? Why are we not fully reading our script and understanding the story to bring out the best performance? The president is not going to come and do that for you. Why are we not telling real, authentic stories that will strike a difference? Let's look at the BBCs. Let's look at the Al Jazeeras. They're buying real, authentic African stories. So if you want to make a mark, you want to make some money, look at what's selling and learn in that field and project. If you also want to be creative and you want to be different, go for it. But let's not just be mediocre. And so the onus is on us to make it work. Nobody's going to come and make it work for us. Not even the president.
Whilst we're on break, I noticed that Ellikem was speaking a lot of Ewe with his workers. And I want to know why. What is it about Ewes and with the whole thing about fashion designing and Ewes and your interest in that? Was there anything special?
No, so people ask me a lot that I only work with Ewes, but it's not true. For some funny reason, it's a coincidence that I get more Ewe people coming, maybe because I'm Ewe. They feel like they can relate. However, I've noticed that the most loyal tailors or people who work with me are Ewes. A lot of the Ashantis and Ghans and the foreigners, even outside Ghana, come and they go. And a lot of Ewes have come and a lot of Ewes have gone. But I find out that there's a certain kind of decency and seriousness and hard-working ethic that comes to the Ewes. And then you realize that there's also other people from other tribes that come with the same seriousness. So it's partly coincidental and partly I know my Ewe people. We're hardworking like that. Like I recently noticed this more after going to my hometown a lot. I'm in Keta a lot lately, and you see the average Keta person, whether it's by the roadside or in the corner of their homes, trying to do something to make something work. And the honesty is always key. They're always honest about everything. You can't walk out there and be scared of anything. It's most amazing place ever.
Yeah. You heard him. Ewes are very
hardworking people. It was on point.
So coming back to the conversation on fashion designing, how are things with you and Abrantie?
Abrantie and I was never a real fight. I think Abrantie, I'll say it. I highly suspect that it's probably fueled by his wife, Chantel. I say this because me and him don't have a problem. However, when I made a post about being the first to bring my son out on stage, she came out to attack me in my DM, even before Abrantie said anything. Yeah. I have the message. Shall I show you?
Yes.
Was it in my DM or was it in the comment section? But she came out to attack first.
Wow.
Who said you are the first? And we did this in London, and I was like, okay, cool down. Like, this is not a fight. If you did it first, I didn't see that. And you did it outside the shores in the UK. I said in Ghana. And aside that, my son fell on the stage, which was part of the routine of the models falling on stage. It was random or spontaneous. And I brought a whole Bobobo group from the Volta regime to play on stage. That was also the first. And he claimed he played drums on stage before. My theme was based around the original music by the Bobobo drummers and not the music from the speakers. So it's different concepts. So there was no fight there. However, me and him we're cool. We speak all the time. We're chatting on Instagram. I'm congratulating him. I'm liking his pictures. Look, I'm pro Ghana. And me and Abrantie have said it many times that we need to collaborate. We need to do a collection together, like how musicians collaborate. Sarkodie featuring Black Sherif, Ellikem featuring Abrantie the Gentleman, Abrantie featuring Ellikem. We put a collection together. We go face to face. We do our own runway show. Abrantie is walking on the left, Ellikem is walking on the right. Healthy competition. And that can create noise or a buzz and put Ghana out there. Why is Ghana trending? Some 2 fashion designers are killing fashion today. You know, stuff like that. So I don't think it's beef. If I've said something and you genuinely feel you are the first and I'm not the first, take it. It's not a fight. However, you can't come at me like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Would you say that, would you call yourself a non-conformist? Or a controversial? Okay, let me just use the word controversial. Would you call yourself a controversial person?
I know every time a celebrity says something online that trends, they are aware that it may most likely trend or not. We are always aware that this thing you're about to say can most likely cause a problem. But we say it anyway because we're entitled to our opinion. we're entitled to a page. As long as I'm not cursing at you, I'm not dissing your mom or your family, and I'm not being provocative, I can speak my opinion. And so, right before I made a Sarkodie post, I was sitting beside Hajara.
Oh, I was just about coming there.
Hajara, look at this. Like, who saw to Sarkodie before he came out to shoot this video? Like, why is this a problem? And I was like, I'm going to post it. Ghana needs to know. People need to wake up. People need to be aware. And I was like, but this thing I'm going to post right now, Sarkodie, he be King Kong. They go, worry me. And I posted it anyway.
So you knew.
We always know.
Yeah.
We always know. Shatabale is going to say something provocative on air. He knows it will most likely trend. If your Odo knows she'll trend if she wears those kind of clothes and makes a video. We always know. However, sometimes you're not aware it might create such a negative connotation and it might come off wrong, and so you can apologize because to err is human. And so I might be making a post about Sarkodie, but if I made it and it was somewhat derogatory and I wasn't aware of it, then I must have overstepped my boundaries. However, we always know that this is maybe most likely controversial or not.
But have
and
you?
Yeah, I am just a little bit controversial, I must say.
Okay.
And not that I'm proud of it, but I speak my mind sometimes.
Yeah. Have you met Sarkodie after?
No. Never seen him before, never seen him after.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're not friends.
Never ever before.
No, I don't know him. I make clothes for his DJ Mensa.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're born on the same day actually. But never met Sarkodie before. I'm a fan of his music and his talent and his ability to mix and match up words. I love his music. We never met him before. Yeah.
People were upset that you are criticizing their idols.
Yeah,
Ellikem doesn't idolize people like that.
They are bossu. They bossy attach their bossu. But the thing to be true, I talk. Yeah, big deal.
Recently on Twitter, there's this gentleman who lives abroad. He's called Firestick. I don't know whether you saw that.
What's his name?
Firestick.
No.
Okay. He sells sneakers and stuff. And he likes, like if you wear something and he thinks it's fugazi, you talk about it. So he likes calling a lot of celebrities out to talk about their outfit.
Oh, okay.
So he and Strongman and Co were fighting on Twitter. I think.
Oh yeah, I saw something. They said Strongman wears fake clothes or something like that. Right.
Yes.
Charlie, they all wear fake.
That is what I wanted to ask you.
All of them wear fake. Masa.
Do you think celebrities don't put so much, don't invest so much in their looks?
You cannot afford the original, but because you want to look good, you have to make shifts. And so your sunglasses are not original, but you wear the first grade or the second grade or the one that looks original just for the sake of showing up for the music video and so on and so forth. So a lot of things are props. The sunglasses could be props, the clothes could be props, the cars. A lot of them don't drive the cars they portray in the music videos. A lot of them don't own the big boats, the Lamborghinis, the cash they use. Some of the cash is even photocopy. This is film we're talking about. You can cheat. They don't own all those cars. They don't own all those mansions, but they're props. They make the video look good. And so, how much money is a Ghanaian artist making on average to be able to afford a $900 pair of sunglasses? How much money are they making to be able to afford an $800 pair of $800 watch? Strongman has a family, and so instead of him going to spend $1,000 on a wristwatch or sunglasses, he will pay his children's school fees and pay rent and accommodation. It makes more sense. However, because you need to wear a white pair of shoes, go and buy the fake one at Accra to do for 400 cedis and shoot your music video. It doesn't change anything. And what I discovered was, when my ex-wife started going to China to make her shoes, and she used to go to Turkey, then she'd go to China, you'd realize that some of these shoes that you're making by the manufacturers that cost $10 or $20 compared to the $1,000 Louboutin, you will even find out that the $10, $20 shoe is of a better quality than the Christian Louboutin shoe. So now they're selling brands and names and so on and so forth. So it's always highly overpriced. And so if I can buy the copy for 10% of the actual price and it will give me the same look and feel I'm getting in a music video, I'd rather take care of my family with that money than spend it on clothes. So Strongman is doing nothing wrong. It could be a little bit of pressure from the industry. Where else will he find white Air Force sneakers to buy. Instead of buying it for $200 online, he will buy it for $20 at Kudus and use the rest of the money for his family. Simple as that. It's no big deal. That guy said, where he talk, say, they buy original. What's the guy's name again?
Fasting.
How much original does he buy? If he's spending all his money on designers, on original, he's a big fool. I'm saying this on authority today. You can't be a young, struggling entrepreneur or young, struggling young man trying to set up life and spend all your money on foreigns and spend all your money on designer. You'll die before your time. Doesn't make sense. So I don't know what he's on about if that's what he does, but it's not the right thing to do.
Okay. Speaking of ex-wife, recently you were in Zim. How is co-parenting going?
It's all right. Pokelo is flexing small, but it's all good. We communicate about the boy. I'm trying to get him into piano lessons, but for some reason, I'm not getting through to her too much to get the boy lessons. However, our communication is smooth. I was supposed to be sending some money every month, but I think, not to think that they're okay without me sending it, but I think that they're in a better space now, and I can also slightly focus here and rather channel the energy into visiting the boy a lot. So I want to see him about maybe twice a year, if not at least once a year, or travel him down with whoever can come with him and set up things for him. And I want to contribute, with trying to get him piano lessons, pay for a tutor. But all in all, she's doing an amazing job, with the boy. And I always applaud her for it. Because if she wasn't taking care of him the way she is, it will put a lot more pressure on me. So I really, really do appreciate Pokelo, for looking out for me and the boy the way she is.
Is there a chance that he'll come back to Ghana and come and spend a little holidays with you or something?
Yeah, that's the plan. The last time we were talking about it, he said, how many planes do you need to take to Ghana? I said 1 or 2, depends on which route you're taking. And he's already asking questions. He was here when he was very young, so I'm not sure he remembers anything. But that's the plan. Right now he's young, he can't travel unaccompanied. And so the last time I was in South Africa, shooting Amazing Voices Africa, I flew him in with Pokelo's personal assistant. And we had like a whole week to ourselves. We did zip lining, we went bowling, we went gaming.
I follow you, so I saw everything.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to do with the boy. Just spend a lot of time with him.
Food he doesn't really like.
And then recently in Zim, we were cooking.
Yeah.
So I travel, I get an Airbnb, and we go everywhere. We do everything. We spend time together, we sleep together. And I love my boy. He's my first child, and he broke the ice for me, with
And I must commend you. You are doing
love.
so well with this whole parenting thing. I could say you are someone people should look up to.
I don't have a choice to be a good father. My father was the best. My father would show up at school on your birthday with squash and a cake. So now I have to portray the same love to my kids because I felt it. It was pleasant. Yeah. And my dad would take you out to town, he'd show you things, he'd let you read books. I can only be as good a father, even better, to my children because my father was amazing. So I don't have a choice. I didn't have a quote unquote the S word father.
Yeah.
And so I can't be a schnapp father. I gotta be on point.
Yeah. And your new partner, how is she handling the fame?
I kind of coached her about how hectic it can be when people know of you and people want to talk about you, and she tastes it every now and then. Like recently we went out and she was wearing an
outfit.
What do you call the singlet that you clip under? No, your friend is saying. Something suit, bodysuit.
Bodysuit, yeah.
She was wearing a bodysuit and it draw at her bottom small, and she was wearing baggy pants, and the fabric was quite light. And everyone started going on her on the internet that she was wearing granny panties, and she took it lightly.
And even when you guys went for the Emmy Awards, some awards launched something, and she wore a loose dress. They said, "Hey, at that time I think she was pregnant."
People will always,
wearing this.
yes, she understands now that people will always attack you, but understanding that also, don't forget that there's people who still love you. So you focus on the love, 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 and you forget about the hate, hate, hate. Because empty barrels make the most noise. So you'll notice that, like I did this analogy with the Sarkodie post. I had over 1,000 comments and even half of those comments were bad and half were good. but I got more than 10,000 likes, I think. I don't remember. So you've noticed that people who like the post is more than the few people who are talking much. And so only because you can read a very negative statement to say, granny panties, you're too skinny, you let that affect you, forgetting that the real people don't talk. Busy people who have something doing, who are real busy, don't have time to be talking about other people. They don't have time to be looking through other people's Instagram because they're busy with their stuff. Like, I get so busy in a day. I had to go 5 other places before I met you right now, including the barber shop for the look. And so I cannot be on Instagram dragging someone for what they are wearing, because the moment I see the post and it's funny or it's not, I'm moving on to the next. And then I need time to make my own post. Why am I going to waste my time on your post when I have to make my post to sell or to make business? You know, so gave her a little bit of an understanding, and she's also on social media a lot, so she sees what happens to all these other famous people and how they can be dragged for nothing. So she understands to the best of her ability. She understands.
Okay. Before we draw the questions, I think
look what meeting.
If you have any words you have to say, your last words
to
your fans.
to my fans.
Yes.
Guys, desire in your heart what you really want to do. Fail at it by trying. Learn from the failure, and at the other side of it, you might just have your success. And then if it doesn't work, wake up and try again, and try again, and again and again and again and again and again and again and again.
All right. So also soon, here's where we draw the curtains. Thank you so much, Ellikem, for hosting us in your shop to get to experience what people don't get the opportunity to see on a daily basis. And we have come to an end of this discussion, and I hope you enjoyed every bit of it. As usual, I am your host, Elsie Lama. You have been watching Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV. See you another time. So then, we are out.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ghana ni abrantewa bi a ono de US memu enote aye friend no say eye Richard Boatin ye ka say che say wato nananom e won sie do na ni nyina ne say chema abrantewa ne okoji nani kakra e wo eye beach a ye chema efe no eye Delaware beach honom e na che say okoko sumi okoko wiem na eye abrantewa insuo no amene no e ma wato nananom e wo ensie do na na kopie mu e wo nebusuemu a e wo US mema omore ahoyie ankasa omuchem sa no mo ndan dwenda sesa asem we de ebeto onampo no je say ebeto omo ebusuani no ene wo hwe video a e wo GhanaWeb a omo se no mo ebusuani no omore ahoyie ankasa.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk. McBerry Twist Cupcakes. Simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Managing editor at the Mother Insight newspaper, I friend Sekusipra Jr. Ewon semfo episode bisa mampeni na nado danko Ekufado. Ochemanti Ekufado kra aya eto de bia sebio ya enema bi won ma ya woka nti aya den kra ne kan ema otumika. Na ochema na nsentimu emra odi nsemfo bi etudwa ubo mama din se mama. Eye krankro ewo NDC amanyokuo nim chese ono anka ono obotantim onko mo bi aba aden unkwa wabeye mampeni mampeni abedi echire wabeye minister wabeye den ne fan ekosi se ni nyina echi uguso etim se ento aban fam afi 2024 ana na ne nsemi okaye e na kosi pa junior echem sa an se mampeni Ekufado refion Urefi se wankasa mpo ba be praise aba be mampeni mpo ewo Ghana no wakoba 4 mama no wakọ 3 times nti wona nke ye ka obi obe obotantima e wo se woni ebo wudin se wo ye obotantima nye mama because obi a pray 4 ni obi a pray 3 dia ba ne sen e na otumika so obi e ye obotantim to no e kosi pa junior echema nke mampeni Ekufado e anka wo pem no nke wo se wo mom ene ye ka se an wo ye obotantim na mom no enye eye mampeni dada John Dramani Mahama.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea products na the makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. What person beauty more revealed with quality makeup products? There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quaniton, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Brahmi ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then, the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
COP Alex Mensah trendy ye pan e social media na papai omanfo enim se ne ho atwene ye pan e Ghana no nyanyam ne nsem bia oka edefa IGP Dr. Ekufu Dampare ho na ne enra danso omukotena ase efa audio tape ebeto odwa a chese omukodi nkita ho abete no yamfa nto abontem chem to ye ni income na chese nsentrofo bia ankwankopie mo no mom no omudi nkita ho wiye na chese COP Alex Mensah pie na joy for etweme no mu bisa ne se na COP dwumadie na kwose o we ko kama yie pa ena sentwe ne bisa nsenti sisi ano ye ntwen showdown ano se ntwen showdown se ade me Kennedy Japan na ochimo no nye Kennedy Japan tin no nye showdown but nye nkogu no ayade ono evidence be pie mu chese wa ye krado pan yie pa so ne omo a etoto na no ebe fe so pan yie na so chema showdown sense me de me emfa entoto no kwa isan so no ono mi onye Kennedy Japan. Ora Sami Jemfi National Communications Director Edema NDC Amanyoko no ene Dennis Miracle Abuaje onu sudi akutin ye pan e wo MPP Amanyoko nim Omo mienu yi edi kosi yeni ewo eye Asempa FM dwumedi a yato ne din se ekosi sen so. Ninya ne se no mudi nkita ho edi afa ye koko nsem ho ewo Ghana hanom. Ena Miracle Sabwaji edi to ono Sami Jemfie nim se wo mo na mo sori a mo se den mo mama efri abamu no na chese wa den chese koko bo enye den ne fa ye kosi sen. Me se wo evidence a fato hanom sisi a ene post ma me ankasa mpo ma ready se metua airtime ka na chese wo the evidence ama until so the evidence ma ye ene Ghana for ansa ne asori e de afri eye dwumedie ne so ne kokko wiem na chese Sami Jemfin so e de eye chese infoni papa e twemu se yampa amra na mampini dada John Domani mama e free so na to mute kokko ho sensem na eye kama yie pa na ne eye ode betu dwa no e wo social media na GhanaWeb so akwakọ ye nhwehwemu ahwe se asoni Sami Jemfin de to wonom no e yampa na se enyampa GhanaWeb e kirema oye nhwehwemu ehu ye no ehu se sana na Sami Jemfin de koto dwa efa mahama eni kokko ho sensem no ne nyina eye no kresi trudo. Antimuni de ye ba ne se ka se antimuni wachi anaje se wehu na ne sana mami yakwa kopie mu ewo eye asase radio so na eye antimuni echirema sisi ade eniema nkoye o antimuni wachi se bibia nkoye ochirema first no na bibia eye kama ono emu tumitua ne ma school fees ni se ka se bibia ewo dollars mu na so sisi ade se ne eniema entumi nkoye ntino antimuni wachi chirema bibia asai enkane no chirema ukọ eye market ukoto niema chip kama pa utumi tiska na odi atobi sisi ado chirema ukọ chese dwa so a untumi entohwe eno ntino antimuni wachi chirema se ne eniema ekoso ewo Ghana hanum de ono hu ni se bibia enye kama chese bibia asai angasa.
When the notification is done, immediately the insurance companies are supposed to respond to the claimant. And in responding, there are two things that are done. We will pay. We will not pay. Okay. We will pay. Support your claim with this.
Insurance is a contract, and contract comes with terms and conditions.
When there's a claim, report within a certain time period. If you don't report within that time period, we as insurers become prejudiced.
Our topic today is one that affects many individuals and businesses alike: insurance claims. Insurance is a crucial aspect of our lives, providing us with a safety net against unforeseen events and unexpected losses. However, when it comes to filing claims, there are numerous challenges that can arise, making the process daunting and complex. Today, we will delve into the world of insurance claims, exploring the hurdles faced by both policyholders and insurance companies, from the documentation requirements to policy interpretation, claim assessment, and valuation. We will shed light on the intricacies of this process, and we will also touch upon the new act, claim denials and the subsequent appeals, delays caused by administrative procedures, and the persistent issue of fraudulent claims. Our panel of experts have extensive experience in the insurance industry, offering diverse perspectives on the matter. They will share their knowledge, practical advice, and real-life examples to shed light on the complexities of insurance claims. My name is Matilda Boateng, and this is Legal Agenda. My guests for today are Madam Hannah Amakumsin, and she's the Business Development Manager with First Anchor Risk Management Limited. I also have with me Mr. Michael Adomako. He's the Head of Product and Innovations at Star Assurance, and Mr. Charles Anson Denchi. He's the Senior Marketing and External Relations Manager, National Insurance Commission. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So I'll go straight to NIC. So what's your role? Because most often it's so difficult. I mean, the challenge with claims in Ghana. So we want to know your role as an insurance commission in overseeing insurance claims and protecting the rights of policyholders. What is your role?
Right, so thank you very much. Basically, the National Insurance Commission is the regulator of all the regulated insurance entities. And the NIC is there to ensure that there is safe and stable insurance market and sustainable market as well. We ensure policies that the insurance companies are into to ensure that there is penetration, there's also financial inclusion, there is financial stability. We ensure that existing companies or clients and future ones, our policyholders, have very good policies from insurance companies. With regards to claims, I would start by saying that usually when there is a claim, the claimant is supposed to report, first and foremost, to report the claim to the insurance company. That is what we call the notification. When the notification is done, immediately the insurance companies are supposed to respond to the claimant. And in responding, there are two things that are done. We will pay, we will not pay. Okay. We will pay, support your claim with this. After that, the insurance company does what we call investigation. They investigate into the claim to see whether the claim is admissible, whether it is within the insurance period, what are the items that are insured, and what are the perils that are insured. Is this perils that have triggered to a claim? They look at all these, and then thereafter, if it is something that they can handle in-house, it is handled in-house. Where they have to outsource the claim, it is done, given to a loss adjuster. The loss adjuster will also do their findings and then come out with their reports and then towards settlement. When that is done, then insurance companies have to issue what we call the discharge form, and then they go ahead with the settlement of the claim. And for instance, let me just touch on motor. Motor, because motor is one of the big portfolio in insurance underwriting.
Yeah.
And let me take this opportunity once again to say that when you bought any commercial vehicle or even your own personal motor insurance, when you do the insurance, first the registration number of your vehicle to the *920*57#. *920*57#. When you do this, you are allowed to follow a prompt where you have to enter the registration number of your vehicle, and then immediately gives you the insurance details as to whether the policy is in force, which insurance company has insured it, what is the color of the vehicle, and then the period of insurance. And let me emphasize on the color of the vehicle. Usually when you go to do the insurance, you say, my vehicle is this type, this is the make, this is the color. The color is important because even the police use this to do their own investigation as to whether you, Ama, the car that you say you owe, is the color red or white as it is on the MID. That is the motor insurance database. And when that is done, it's a check. Many a times we change the color of our vehicles and we don't endorse it through the insurance companies. And usually when there is a claim, there are other ways that you can also check. You can check on the engine number, or you can check on the chassis number of the vehicle as another alternative identity of the vehicle. But many a times when they go to the insurance hall, they go with the registration number of the vehicle, the make, and probably the color. So sometimes where you could use the chassis or the engine number to justify, you may not be in the database. So I would say that when you change the color of the vehicle, inform your insurers, even inform DVLA.
Okay, so let's assume all these have been done. But most often, I mean, paying the claims is quite difficult because that's the challenge out there. So we want to know, as a commission, what your role is in enforcing these bodies, the insurance companies, in satisfying policyholders with regards to their claim.
Yeah.
What is your role specifically?
Oh, specifically, we ensure
Can people come to you?
Yeah, we ensure that when claims are admissible, insurance companies are supposed to pay. And many a times, the reason why probably an insurance company may not pay a claim is what triggers the claim might not be what had been insured. Or probably at the time of insurance, the policy was not enforced. Or the policy is not even in the database. Probably it's a hit and run vehicle. So these are some of the factors that insurers may not pay. But then, when the claim is admissible and insurers or insurance companies doesn't pay the claim, you have every right to come to the National Insurance Commission to lodge a complaint that, look, I've been involved in an accident and an insurance company has refused to pay. Again, even on claims on motor, there's what we call the CAP 2021. The CAP 2021 have what we call limits of claim settlement. That's in respect to injuries. Okay. For instance, if it's a 5-seater, it's about 150,000 Ghana cedis. It means that if all the 5 are involved, it means that one will be limited to 30,000 Ghana cedis. However, because it's a 5-seater, it even means that if it is only one person or 2 people that were in the vehicle at the time of the accident, because they are entitled to the 150, depending on the capacity, incapacitation of the injury, they would be entitled to the limits within the cap. So for every number of seats, if it's a commercial 65, 35, 24, 15-seater, they all have the limits that their injured passengers are entitled to. So I would say that where you have an issue concerning claim based on the procedures that I've mentioned, you can come to the National Insurance Commission to launch your complaint. And we do handle these issues towards settlement, and they are done amicably.
All right, I'll come back to you, but we want to know specifically how long it takes when people are denied their claims, how long it takes for you to respond to them, because I'm sure you receive a lot of complaints every day. But we also want to know how long it takes for you to respond to their issues or claims. So we'll come back to you. Mr. Mike Adumak, we want to know, why do you deny people's claims? Why? We want to know, because a lot of people are so frustrated. Just bring this document. People don't even know the document they are supposed to provide. Do you even educate them on that? What should they do? Why do you deny them their claims?
Okay, I would say that it is not our sole view to deny claims. Insurance is a contract, and contract definitely has terms which should be respected, right? So there are times that clients or claimants go ultra-virus or go beyond the contract terms. They don't respect all the contract terms. So in the event of paying claims, we would have to respect our contract, which is our policy document we issued out to clients. And by virtue of 1 or 2 provisions, we may deny a claim. So let's say our contract states for motor insurance that you are supposed to have a valid driving license for a vehicle, and you don't have a valid driving license. In the event of a claim, we might deny you, or may not pay. Or we could also have in the contract certain conditions that when there's a claim, report within a certain time period. If you don't report within that time period, we as insurers become prejudiced. We become a bit on the bad side by assessing and subsequently paying your claim. So you realize that following from our contract provisions, it sometimes becomes difficult for us to handle certain claims. That's how come we deny certain claims.
But we also know that the law mandates that, when you enter an insurance office, you should know the requirements that people need to provide before they can do or get their claims with regards to any accident or any thing that occurs to them, for them to demand a claim. Do you insurance companies do this, comply with this? Do we have that in your office?
Yes, we do. We display in our offices even the regulatory provisions from our NIC in our offices, letting clients know the basic documents they should submit in event of a claim. As I said, however, there are certain things that would make it quite difficult for us to settle claims and to even sometimes to even settle to a quantum. Just like Mr. Anson of NIC said, there are times that claimants may even expect more, but we may not be able to give that so much by virtue of even a limitation according to the new directives or the new act.
Okay.
So that's what happens.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
But we want to know what goes into it, what you look out for to determine a claim or to prove.
Okay, so once a client or a claimant comes to us with a claim, which is a request for compensation under the contract term, we obviously would want to get information from you as to what happened. So we usually will issue out a claim form to the client, and in the claim form you state your name, your details, what happened for the loss to occur, the date, the time, the policy that you have with the insurance company. So once we've gotten this, they will go a step further to say, because there are instances the incident could have happened in a remote area, so we will be asked for pictures, be it a fire incident or a motor vehicle incident, we ask for pictures of it. Then they again want to also establish beyond the claim form and the pictures, whether there are other documents you may need to substantiate that if there is fire, did you report the incident to the fire service authority? If there was theft, did you report to the police station? So we would ask that you submit a police report or a fire service report in that regard for us to substantiate the cause, and we subsequently will treat. There are instances you realize that the claimant hasn't done these, and we encourage that you do them before we settle, just so that we prevent a bit of recurrence on the part of our claimants.
But a lot of times, people that is salage. I mean, that is what is damaging your reputation, and that is what is, I mean, preventing people from even going ahead to insure their properties and what have you, because there is no clear cut with regards to even the timelines that they need for a claim to be paid or whatever they are requesting from the insurance company to be paid or given to them, because it's like when they come, you give them that we are not done with our investigation. Is there a clear timelines for people to follow that? Probably if you fill a form, if you inform us about an accident, this is how long it takes for us to respond to you. When you do this is the next step. Is there a clear timelines? People don't know all this.
The interesting thing is we've been informed by, or there's a directive from our regulator, NIC, stating clearly for each class of business a timeline. And I must say, at Star Assurance, we respectively follow the directive and we pay within time. The challenge always has been the instance where, let's say for motor insurance, a person has an accident and you ask for a police report, especially if there are injuries involved or there's death, and you ask for a police report, you realize that it may take some time for them to procure the police report. And invariably, because it's part of the contract terms, and for us to also substantiate, because there are instances where people who are not even involved in the accident would claim to be part of the accident. So you want to substantiate, and in so doing, if you are fraught with some difficulties with the police authorities, we suffer the brunt of such issues.
Okay, so I'll catch you right there. I want to read something from the guidelines from NIC, which I'm sure is regulating your activities. Then you respond to me whether when all this is done, because based on what you are saying, it's like there is no clear timelines with regards to payment. So when you look at their guidelines with regards to non-motor, it says where all documents have been submitted and liability is admissible, the insurer shall adjust and compute the claim with the claimant and arrange for the discharge form to be executed within 3 working days. That's the first one. With regards to motor, where all documents have been submitted and liability is admissible, the insurer shall negotiate the claim with the claimant and arrange for the discharge form to be executed on the same day or within 2 working days. Then when we go to payment, that's 10.0. Upon the receipt of the discharge form, the insurer shall pay the claim within 5 working days. Yeah. So in all, they are saying that within 3 months, 4 weeks, it says 4 weeks from the date when all documents have been submitted, everything that needs to be done for your claim to be given to you or whatever you are requesting from the insurance company should be given to you. Is that the case?
Yes. Let me also with emphasis on my company, Star Assurance. What we usually do at Star Assurance, we go beyond or we do better than what is even stipulated. As you said, a motor account even being about more than 50% of the whole insurance portfolio.
Yeah.
At our end, when even a claim is less than 5,000 Ghana cedis, we pay it within 24 hours. The monies are paid to you. Once you're able to complete what we call the discharge voucher, the monies are paid to you within 24 hours. So even though you're saying 3 days to 4 weeks, we pay it within 24 hours. So we do better. And generally, let me speak for the industry, that increasingly most insurers pay within time. But I'm just saying, at Star, we pay it within 24 hours.
Okay. I wish I had someone to, give us his or her experience with regards to claim, because you are saying Star Assurance, that's better than maybe any other company, any other insurance company. But let's quickly move to Mrs. Hannah Amma Kumsen, who is a business development manager. I know you're a broker, and so we want to know, because most often brokers will come to you. If you go directly to the insurance people, they will not give you a good deal. I can give you a good deal, so sign up with me. But when it comes to their claims, brokers are nowhere to be found. What is your role in that?
Thank you very much, Counsel. Let me give a background or about what brokers do entirely. So broker channel is one of the distribution channels that you can use to purchase insurance. Somebody can decide to go directly to the insurance company. Some can go through brokers, others can go through agents. Now we have big car marketing. People can just go through their phones and then use their phones to purchase insurance. But you can also come to a broker to get your insurance done. Let me give you 3 reasons why you will have to come to a broker to get your policy done. Then we'll follow up with our responsibility when it comes to claims management. So 1, a broker is more or less like your insurance lawyer. A broker is a professional. A broker is specialized in the field that they sought to do. So let's say you want to buy a motor insurance. You come to a broker. The broker knows the market very well. Like I mentioned earlier, we are professionals. We know the market very well. We know the insurance companies who pay claims promptly. We know the insurance companies who can give you competitive rates, give you a very good payment plan so that you know insurance is on expense. You know how you can sort things out, not just with motor, but with other policies as well. Insurance brokers, one of the main things that we do, like my brother said, insurance is a contract. And contract comes with terms and conditions. And insurance, until now, we've been using the UK, most of the UK system, because that's where it came from, the policy documents. So some of these things, some are in fine print, some are difficult to understand. If you are not a lawyer like yourself, you'll not be even aware that we have Cap 21, Cap 2021 and all that available. But when you come through the broker being the professional, will take you through all the conditions and then the terms, so that you know what you're going for. And what you're going for, is it the best for you? There are times a company may have about 3 policies covering one business or covering one entity, and the broker can advise you that you can merge all into one policy, and that's where you save the money part of it. And the good thing about engaging as a broker is that it comes at no cost to you at all. No cost. I know this sounds like it's too much to be true, but that is it. It comes at no cost to you at all. You come to us, we scout the market. Aside getting you the best rate, we get you the best cover for your product, and then you have no cost to pay, nothing. You are just good. We get somebody will ask, so how do you even make your money? We get our money by placing the businesses with the insurance companies. So when we place with them, they pay us commission. Believe it or not, if you place your business through a broker or you place a business directly, still there's a component for a broker that is being charged. If you don't engage a broker, that means the insurance company must train one of their workers to work on your policy for you. And
which is mostly difficult because they have a number of complaints to attend to.
Exactly. So you are better off always coming to us because we have the expertise. We can advise you and all that. So from there, then I'll talk about our role in claims. Like I mentioned, we already explained to you the conditions, the terms, the exclusions, the exceptions, the warranties that these policies that you've gone for come with. Like when Michael was speaking, we know that there are so many cars. We have cars, private cars, we have commercial cars, we have tractors and all that. We don't use one driver's license to drive all these. Each of them have the various driver's licenses that you use. So a private car will be going for a B license, a commercial car, D, F, E, F, and all that. But somebody who does not engage a broker may not get this advice from the broker. But if you come to me or you come to any broker, the broker will be in the best position to describe or explain all this to you. So that at the point of the claim, you are not sending a B license for a car that you've insured as a commercial car. Do you understand me? Or a truck. You're not sending a B license for a truck. In fact, before you even drive the car, you're not going to drive a commercial car or a truck with a B license. Do you get it? So that's one of the things that as brokers we do. Secondly, we serve as advocates. So for insurance, we have established a good relationship with all the insurance companies as brokers, because we give them businesses. We have that sort of rapport with them that we can speak to them during claims. So we advocate for you. Yes, we know there are timelines, but you know, human behavior and the number of claims that come to insurance companies too is quite cumbersome. So if you have a broker, I'll be able to go in through the insurance company. Oh, this claim, you have to work it this way. You should speed up a bit, facilitate, so that you'll be happy. We'll also be happy. And we will not charge you. After you pay, if the insurance company has paid your claims, we don't charge you for anything. My brother also mentioned that there's some information you need in processing the claims. Let me come to motor again. In motor insurance, when you're processing the claim, if it's theft, you need a police report. It's fire. When it's fire, you need a fire report. You may not know these. We will advise you how to even get them. There are times I go to the extent of going to fire service to facilitate to get my clients fire reports for them. So all these are the nice things that comes with you using a broker. And the good thing that I mentioned is that using a broker comes at no cost, absolutely no cost to you at all. So why would you go directly to an insurance company when you have an advocate?
I see.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. best. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
I don't me call one casa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ghana ni abranti we bi a ono de US memu e no te aye friend no se eye Richard Boatin ye ka se che se wacho nananom e won sie do na ni nyina ne se che ma abranti we ne okoji nani kakra e wo eye beach a ye che ma efe no eye Delaware beach honom e na che se okoko sumi okoko wiem na eye abranti we nsuo no amene no e ma wacho nananom e wo nsie do na na kopie mu e wo nebusue mu a e wo US mema omore ahoyie ankasa omuchim sa a no mo ndan dwenda se sa asem we de ebeto onampo no che se ebeto omo ebusuani no ene wo hwe video a e wo GhanaWeb a omo se no mo ebusuani no omore ahoyie ankasa.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes. Simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Managing editor at the Mother Insight newspaper aye friend Sekusipra Junior. E won semfo bi epeso bisa e mampeni na nado danko ekufado. Ochemanti ekufado kra aya eto de bia sebio ya enema bi won ma ya wo kan nti aya den kra ne kan ema otumika na ochema na nsentimu emra wo din semfo bi etudwa ubo mama din se mama eye krankro ewo NDC amanyokuo nim chese ono anka ono obotantim onko mo bi aba aden nko a wabeye mampeni abedi echire wabeye minister wabeye den ne fan yekosi se ni nyina echi uguso etim si ento aban fam afi 2024 anan na ne nsemi okan ye na Kosipa Junior echem sa nsema mampeni ekufado refion Ure fi se wan kasampo ba be praise ba be mampini mpo e wo Ghana no wakọ bako 4 mama no wakọ 3 times nti wona nke ye ka obi obe obotantima e wo se woni ebo wudin se wo ye obotantima nye mama because obi a wa pray 4 ani obi a wa pray 3 dia ba ne sen e na otumi ka so obi e ye obotantim to no e Kosipa Junior echema nke mampini ekufo adoe anka wo pe no nke wo se wo mom e ne ka se an wo ye obotantim na mom no enye eye mampini dada John Dramani Mahama.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products na dear makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Gwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. We are making the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
COP Alex Mensah trendy ye pan e social media na papa yi omanfo enim se ne ho atwene ye pan e Ghana no nyanyam ne nsem bia oka edefa IGP Dr. Ekufu Dampare ho na ne nra danso omukotena ase efa audio tape e beto odwa a chese omukodi nkita ho abete no yamfa nto abonte mu chemu to mu ye ni income na chese nsentrofo bia ankwankopie mo ho ne mom no omudi nkita ho wie ye na chese COP Alex Mensah pie ye na joy for etwebe no mu bisa ne se na COP dwumade na kwose so we kwa kama yie pa ena sentwe ne bisa nsentisi ya no ye ntwen showdown ano se ntwen showdown se ade me Kennedy Japan na ochimo no nye Kennedy Japan ti no nye showdown but ne nyenkogu no ade ono evidence be pie mu chese wa ye krado pan yie pa so ne omo a etoto na no ebe face so pan yie na so chema showdown sense me de me emfa entoto no kwa isan so no ono mi onye Kennedy Japan. Ora Sami Jemfi National Communications Director Edema NDC Amanyoko no ene Dennis Miracle Abuaje onu sudi akotinye pan ewo MPP Amanyoko nim omumienu edikosi yeni ewo Asempa FM dwumedi ayato ne din se ekosi senso ne nyane se mno no mudi nkita ho ede afa ye koko nsem ho ewo Ghana hanom ena Miracle Abuaje edito onu Sami Jemfi anim se wo mo na mo sori amote den mo mama efri abemu no na chese wa den chese kokobo enye den ne fan ekosi sen me say se wo evidence a fatu wan sisi a ene post me anka sample my ready se metua airtime ka na chese wo the evidence am my until so the evidence me my ene Ghana for ansa ne asori e de free eye dwumade ne so ne kokko wiem na chese Sami Jemfi so e de eye chese infoni papa pa e twemu se yampa amra na mampinda da John Domani mama e free so na to mute kokko nsensem na eye kama yie pa na ne eye ode betu dwa no e wo social media na GhanaWeb so akwakọ ye nhwehwemu ahwe se asoni Sami Jemfi ade to wonom no eyampa na se enyampa GhanaWeb chirema oye nhwehwemu ehu ye no ehu se sana na Sami Jemfi ade kọto dwa efa ye mahama eni kokko nsensem no ne nyina eye no kresi trudo. Antimuni de ye ba ne se ka se antimuni wachi ana je se wehu na ne sana mami akopie mu ewo eye asase radio so na eye antimuni echire ma sisi ade eniema nkoye o antimuni wachi se bibia nkoye ochire ma first no na bibia eye kama ono emu tumitua ne ma school fees ni sika chese bibia ewo dollars mu na so sisi ade se ne eniema entumi nkoye ntino antimuni wachi chire ma bibia ase enka ne no chire ma ukọ eye market ukoto niema chip kama pa utumi tiska na odi atobi sisi ado chire ma ukọ chese dwa so a untumi entohwe eno ntino antimuni wachi chire ma se ne eniema ekoso ewo Ghana hanum de ono hu ni se bibia enye kama chese bibia ase ankasa.
In this episode of Everyday People, I'll be speaking to Mr. Abdul, a security man. I know you are interested in knowing more about Mr. Abdul. Let's go and have an interaction with him.
Mr. Abdul, good afternoon, and thank you for agreeing to speak with us. So, how long have you been in this security job?
How long? It's been 1.5 years. 1.5 years.
Then it means you were doing something previously before this job.
I was doing the catering.
And that
stopped. And I came about this to do this job.
So how many years were you into the catering business?
It's been 1.5 years.
So then it means you have been engaging in minor works.
Engaging in minor works, yeah.
Why?
Because I've not got the time to actually stay where I picked the other job.
Like, what have you been like? Why don't you have the time to like be in a particular job?
Well, you know, the previous job, I was in England.
Okay.
You know, yeah. I couldn't get the time because it's not my land. I have to fight to stay there, and I didn't get a chance to show. I had to come back.
You had to come back. So how many years were you in England?
I was 3 years there.
3 years. Oh wow.
3 years.
So when did you come back to Ghana?
I came back to Ghana 2000. Yeah, 2000.
Then it's been long. So 23 years now.
No, not 22 years. 10 years.
10 years.
I was in Germany since I left Germany for home. And I stayed home for some time, then left for England.
It's not you were a traveler.
I'm a traveler.
Yes, you were a traveler.
I'm a traveler.
So, why did you come back? Okay, why did you come back to Ghana?
Yeah, well, things got rough. I have to come back because things got rough. And you know, why did I come back?
Things got rough.
Yeah, you know, the authorities they don't want me to stay there no more, so I have to come back.
Oh, that's sad.
Yes.
So how is Ghana like?
Ghana has been tough, very, very tough. You know, very, very, very tough.
So, Mr. Abdul, you know, when we are all growing up, we have a dream, we have a goal we want to achieve. So what was yours? But before that, what's your level of education?
I was in education up to secondary school.
Secondary school.
Yeah.
So within that period, then you traveled to outside the country.
Within that period, I traveled outside the country.
Oh, okay. So what was your dream job?
My dream job was when I was a kid. I used to say I want to be a soldier.
So what happened? Why didn't you pursue it?
Yeah, somewhere along the line, you know, I was on this. I was on that when something really happened, you know. I didn't like one or two guys in the army, so I couldn't join no more.
Oh, so you enrolled?
I followed another route.
Oh, okay. So that's why.
That's why.
So you don't regret abandoning your dream for something else?
No.
You don't regret at all?
I don't regret at all.
Okay,
I don't regret.
So do you have a family?
I have a family.
How many children?
I have 2 children.
So
one girl and a boy.
So you are doing this works to
raise them up, yeah. To support them.
So what's their level of education?
The level of education now is one is in secondary and the other is in primary school. Yeah.
So this minor job that you've been doing, are they lucrative? Like, are they helping?
They are not lucrative. Sometimes this one that I'm doing, it doesn't make me sleep at home. I don't sleep at home at all. I close in the morning and then I come here direct.
So you don't have time for your family?
Oh shit.
And what are you doing about it?
What?
Because the family needs you too.
What am I doing about it?
Yes.
No, nothing.
So
nothing special. I have to do it. I have to concentrate on the time. Because the time the family needs me, everything needs me.
So since you've not really worked for so many years in your previous jobs, also are you making up your mind to make this a permanent?
Yeah, not to make it a permanent actually.
Stay in it for some time.
Stay in it for some time until I get a new job that I think is okay. Because now I don't get somebody to support to find a good job. That's why. Yeah.
It hasn't been easy. It hasn't been easy.
Yeah, it hasn't been easy at all.
But how old are you finding out?
I'm 59 years old.
59? So next year you have to...
Next year I'll be 60.
60 years. So you have to be retiring.
Yes, I have to. Exactly.
But are you going to retire or...
No, not retire.
Yeah.
I'll not say retirement, look my face direct like that. No.
So how do you feel as you are approaching 60 years? And things are like this?
I feel sad. sad, you know.
I'm also feeling sad.
But the Almighty is there. He will help.
Thank you, Mr. Abetifi.
Thank you very much.
And I hope everything will work out well for you.
I hope so too.
We have listened to Mr. Abdul, and as he is approaching 60 years, we're just hoping things will get better. We have more of these stories in the next episode of Everyday People on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Diaba Eugenia.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ghana ni abranti we bi a ono de US memu e no te aye friend no se eye Richard Boatin ye ka se che se wacho nananom e won sie do na ni nyina ne se chema abranti we ne okoji nani kakra e wo eye beach a ye chema e friend no eye Delaware beach honom e na che se okoko sumi okoko wiem na eye abranti we nsuo no amene no e ma wacho nananom e wo nsie do na na kopie mu e wo ne busuemu a e wo US mema omore ahoyie ankasa omuchem sa no mo ndan dwenda se sa asem we de e beto onampo no che se e beto omo ebusuani no ene wo hwe video a e wo GhanaWeb a omo se no mo ebusuani no omore ahoyie ankasa.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes. Simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Managing editor at the Mother Insight newspaper aye friend Sekusipra Junior. E won semfo bi epeso bisa e mampeni na nado danko ekufado. Ochemanti ekufado kra aya eto de bia sebio ya enema bi won ma ya wo kan nti aya den kra ne kan ema otumika na ochema na nsentimu emra wo din semfo bi etudwa ubo mama din se mama eye krankro e wo NDC amanyokuo nim chese ono anka ono obotantim onko mo bi aba aden unko a wo be mampeni mampeni abedi echire wa be minister wa be den ne fan yekosi se ni nyina echire uguso atim se ento aban fa ma afi 2024 ana na ni nsemi okan e na Kosipa Junior echem sa anse mampeni ekufado refion Urefi se wankasa mpo ba be praise aba be mampeni mpo e wo Ghana no wakoba 4 mama no wakọ 3 times nti wona nke ye ka obi obe obotantima e wo se woni ebo wudin se wo ye obotantima nya mama because obi a wa pray 4 ani obi a wa pray 3 dia ba ne sen e na otumi ka so obi e ye obotantim to no e Kosipa Junior echema nke mampeni ekufo ado anka wo pem no nke wo se wo mom ene ye ka sen ai wo ye obotantim na emom no enye eye mampeni dada John Dramani Mahama.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea products not your makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. The proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then, the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
COP Alex Mensah trendy ye pan e social media na papa Omanfo enim se ne ho atwene ye pan e wo Ghana no nyanyam ne nsem bia oka edefa eye IGP Dr. Ekufu Dampare ho na ne enra danso omukotena ase efa eye audio tape ebeto odwa a chese omukodi nkita ho abete no yamfa nto abonte mu chemu to mu ye ni income na chese nsentwofo bia ankwankopie mo no mom no omudi nkita ho wie ye na chese COP Alex Mensah pie ye na joy for etwebe no mu bisa ne se na COP dwumade na kwose so we ko kama yie pa ena sentwe ne bisa sentisi ano ye ntwen showdown ano se ntwen showdown se ade me Kennedy Japan na ochimo no nye Kennedy Japan tin no nye showdown but nye nkogu no ade ono evidence be pie mu chese wa ye krado pan yie pa so ne omo a etoto na no ebe face so pan yie na so chema showdown sense me de me emfa entoto no kwa isan so no onu mi onye Kennedy Japan. Ora Sami Jemfi National Communications Director Edema NDC Amanyoko no ene Dennis Miracle Abuaje onu sudi akotinye pan ewo MPP Amanyoko nim omumienu edikosi ani ewo Asempa FM dwumedi ayato ne din se ekosi senso ne nyane se mno no mudi nkita ho ede afa ye koko nsem ho ewo Ghana hanom ena Miracle Abuaje edito onu Sami Jemfi anim se wo mo na mo sori amote den mo mama efri abemu no na chese wa den chese kokobo enye den ne fan ekosi sen me say se wo evidence a fato wan sisi a ene post me anka sample my ready se metua airtime ka na chese wo the evidence na my until so the evidence me my ene Ghana for ansa ne asori e de free eye dwumade ne so ne kokko wiem na chese Sami Jemfi so e de eye chese infoni papa pa e twemu se yampa amra na mampini dada John de mani mama e free so na to mute kokko hun sensem na eye kama yie pa na ne eyi ode betu dwa no e wo social media na GhanaWeb nso akwakọ ye nhwehwemu ahwe se asoni Sami Jemfi ade to wonom no eyampa na se enyampa GhanaWeb chirema oye nhwehwemu ehu ye no ehu se sana na Sami Jemfi ade koto dwa efa ye mahama eni kokko hu sensem no ne nyina eye no kresi Trudeau. Antimuni deɛ ye ba ne se ka se antimuni wachi ana je se we huna ne sana mami yakwa kopie mu ewo eye asase radio so na eye antimuni echire ma sisi ade eniema nkoye o antimuni wachi se bibia nkoye ochire ma first no na bibia eye kama ono emu to meet ya ne ma school fees ni sika chese bibia ewo dollars mu na so sisi ade se ne eniema entumi nkoye ntino antimuni wachi chire ma bibia asai enka ne no chire ma ukọ eye market ukọtọ niema chip kama pa utumi tiska na odi atobi sisi ade chire ma ukọ chese dwa so a untumi entọhwe eno ntino antimuni wachi chire ma se ne eniema ekoso ewo Ghana hanum de ono hu ni se bibia enye kama chese bibia asai Angasa.
2021, the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards was birthed, where 17 people who were excelling in their various fields were recognized and awarded.
In 2022, we brought you the Youth Edition, where our young people who are excelling in their various fields were duly awarded.
Well, it's that time of the year again to honor Ghanaians who are making you and I proud.
Good day, and you're welcome to the launch of the 2023 edition of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. I am your host, Elsie Lamar, and I'll be doing this with a very beautiful
Na Oyokote. Stay tuned.
The 2023 GhanaWeb Excellence Awards is brought to you by Aspire Destinations Limited. Your world starts here. Clifton Homes, Ghana's favorite residential developer, and Edges Souvenirs, Beyond Creativity.
Well, also, you know what? I'm particularly excited about this year's edition, and so you pretty much know why I am happy. We are celebrating women, but before we go into the details, let's have a recap of what last year's winners had to say when they received their plaques.
I want to say a big thank you to GhanaWeb, first of all, to God for giving me this talent, and to anyone who voted for me. I really, really appreciate it, and I look forward to this brand doing great things in future. Thank you.
For the category for Ghana Youth Excellence in Women Advocacy, congratulations, and keep on doing the good work for the women.
Thank you so much, and thank you to everyone who chipped in their voice to support the recommendation, and eventually to those who voted as well. I'm very grateful. I do this because of you, and I'll continue to do it because of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. This is indeed a privilege to receive this award as a youth, contributing my quota in the health sector. And this award is basically going to be received in honor of the executive chairman of Tobinco Group of Companies.
Okay, so this particular award, I don't know, having received this award from GhanaWeb is going to really motivate me to do more. It means that indeed the future belongs to the prepared youth. So if you're out there and you are doing something, sometimes you don't even have to look at those who are going to recommend you, but then you just keep on doing what you do. This award is going to motivate me to do more.
I'd like to say thank you to GhanaWeb for this. Actually, this is a very great act because to help project my work to the world, since this is a very big platform. So I'd like to say a very big thank you to everyone.
So I'm very grateful to GhanaWeb Excellence Awards for the recognition, the nomination, and then this award. It means a lot to me. I'm happy. It shows that we're doing something good. It's a validation of what we're doing, and I'm so grateful. I'm I'm grateful to everybody that has supported me throughout the journey. I'm grateful to God.
Thank you to everyone that voted. I mean, yeah, everyone that supported me from the beginning till now. There's more to come. And I just want everyone to know that when you pursue your particular passion, it's going to be great for you. Just keep doing it. Hard work, determination, dedication will push you there. Right. Thank you.
Thank all my fellow award winners as well in other categories. They've done so well. I acknowledge their efforts, and even those that could not win, I'm most grateful for their efforts. They've displayed the level of democracy, and I thank them very much. And I thank everybody. I thank the viewers, the readers, and the populace of GhanaWeb. I'm most grateful at this moment. Thank you very much.
Those were our winners from last year, and I hope they are still doing exploits in their various fields.
Our editorial coordinator, Edward Smith Anamale, is on standby to launch and reveal the theme for this year's GhanaWeb Excellence Awards.
Thank you now. The central role of women has ensured the stability, progress, long-term development of nations. Women globally today form 43% of the labor force of agriculture. In education, women are the foundation on which children move from pre-literate to literate. All of us, one way or the other, have benefited from our mother's impact. Hence the theme of this year's awards, Women of Change. Women of Change because women go through lengths to make sure that the lives of society or people in society are shaped to what society needs. Women deserve our celebration, deserve our recognition. Hence this year our lenses are focused on shaping the narrative around women, highlighting the things they do and celebrating them publicly for everybody to know. It is our time to say thank you to our sisters, our mothers, and our wives. That's it for me, ladies.
Thank you, Ed, for doing us the honors. And as you rightly heard, outstanding women, our future leaders, role models, and other women who have excelled in their various fields will be honored.
We will have 17 competitive categories at this year's event. And they are GhanaWeb Women Excellence in STEM, that is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
GhanaWeb Women Excellence in agriculture.
GhanaWeb Women Excellence in media and communication.
GhanaWeb Women Excellence in leadership.
Elsie, I want us to talk about leadership. How are you seeing women leadership in the country so far?
Over the years, I think women leadership has been top-notch, owing to the fact that now frontiers have been broken with regards to we having women manning certain positions that wasn't like that in the past, and women are doing exceedingly great in their various positions, and I think it's a natural thing because there's a saying that what men can do, women can do better. And I think it's true because anytime women are being given roles to play, they do it to the best of their capacity.
Yeah, I agree
and we
with
can
you.
see that in our various institutions, governments, politics, it cuts across. So.
And I like the fact that they always have a voice.
Yes.
They are audible, they are bold, and very much assertive.
Yeah.
Next is the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Education.
And we have the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Fashion and Lifestyle. Now, what comes to mind with this very category?
Well, for me, a lot comes to mind. I like the fact that we have more women fashion designers. In the past, we used to call it tailor or seamstress, and I'll give myself as an example. I used to look down that kind of job, but I like the fact that women have couched it. They've gone to school, they've educated themselves, improved on their skills, and I think they are doing amazing.
Yeah, and when you take a look at our social media, for instance, over the years, I think that some time ago, fashion coaching, when it comes to styling of outfits and outfit ideas, those things, you'd have to, seek or consult before you get to find out those things. But nowadays on Instagram, Facebook, any of the social media platform, you just see reels with these people putting out videos educating women on how to dress, how to style themselves, and even the schools, fashion schools.
Exactly.
We've witnessed a lot of people attending these fashion schools and doing exploits from it.
Yeah, and lifestyle is actually a career now.
Yes.
People come out and like, I'm a lifestyle coach,
Yes,
they pick out clothes depending on the occasion and it fits perfectly. It's amazing.
Yeah, so there's an exciting category and we hope to see our women win. May the best person win.
Yeah. GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Business Resilience and Change.
And we have the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Entrepreneurship.
Next, we have GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Creative Arts.
We have the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Healthcare.
GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Sports. I think I want to talk about sports in particular. I like the fact that women, I don't know, I'm really, really excited about this year's edition because of course I'm a woman and I'm happy we are celebrating women and the sports field particularly. We have women sports journalists, we have women in football, in basketball, we are just going out there. We are just hitting hard and being able to express ourselves and I think it's going to be an amazing category.
Yeah, and I think that with this very category, it will create an awareness for people, especially in the soccer field. Women who play soccer, we haven't really heard much of them. So we're hoping that this one will send a signal to the rightful authorities so they do something about it and then we get to see more of our women on the field and then we can have the female Asamoah Gyan's and the likes. And we have the GhanaWeb Most Influential Woman Award.
Next is the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Innovation.
And we have the GhanaWeb Humanitarian Award.
GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Music, Drama and Dance. I have a few names in mind. Yes, let me pick dance. We have
our young ones
coming up. I think they are making dance really attractive. Yes, and they carry a lot of people with them, especially with their social media platform. When a music comes or when a song comes, they bring together some moves and everybody joins in, and I think they are doing amazing.
They make it so easy to watch, so exciting that you feel you can dance until you start to practice, So yeah, and I think these are people worth celebrating if you ask me.
Yeah.
And we have the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Business Development.
Our 17th category is Inspirational Males Supporting Women Leaders. And I can't wait to see which male wins this category.
And for all these 17 categories, you, the reader and viewer of GhanaWeb and GhanaWeb TV, have the power to determine who wins what.
But there are 2 categories that will be awarded directly by GhanaWeb, so there's no need to nominate or vote for them.
And these are the GhanaWeb Women Organization Excellence Award and the Ecoblancin Marketing Giant Award.
So there you have it, 17 categories and 2 special awards. So you are aware of which you are voting for and nominating and which you are not. So here's how to nominate your favorite for the awards.
Visit www.GhanaWebExcellenceAwards.com and click Nominations bar or click the Nominations banner on www.GhanaWeb.com. Provide your personal details by entering your first and last names. Fill in your contact details, that is, phone number and email address. Select the appropriate category out of 17 options for your nominee. Provide the personal details of your nominee. Provide at least one or more social handles of your nominee. Tell us why she qualifies for the selected category and then proceed. You receive a pop-up with "Would you like to make another nomination?" If yes, click yes and go through the same process of nominating another woman. If no, click no and you are done nominating your nominee.
Now, onto our main business of the day. We invite back our editorial coordinator, Ed, to launch the 2023 GhanaWeb Excellence Awards.
Now, I have the singular honor to declare this year's GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Women's Edition launched and nominations open. Go ahead and nominate your candidates, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Thank you so much, Ed, for officially launching the 2023 GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. This year's edition is sponsored by Aspire Destinations Limited,
Clifton Homes,
and Edges Souvenir.
To sponsor the 2023 edition of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards, contact the numbers below.
We are coming to you live from CJ Studio in La Paz, Accra. Thank you so much for giving us a studio to launch the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards 2023 edition. My name is Na Oyukwoti.
And I am Elsie Lamar. Thank you for staying with us. And remember, nomination starts now.
May your favorites win.
2023 GhanaWeb Excellence Awards is brought to you by Aspire Destinations Limited. Your world starts here. Clifton Homes, Ghana's favorite residential developer. And Edges Souvenirs, beyond creativity.
I want you so bad, I'll fuck like a. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. I want you so bad, alpha cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ghana ni abrantewa bi a ono de US memu enote aye friend no say eye Richard Boatin ye ka say che say wacho nananom e won sie do na ni nyina ne say chema abrantewa ne okoji nani kakra e wo eye beach a ye chema e friend no eye Delaware beach honom ena chese okoko sumi okoko wiem na eye abrantewe insuo no amene no ema watwa nananom ewo ensie do na na kopie mu ewo nebusua mu a ewo US mema omore ahoyie ankasa omuchem sa no mo ndan dwenda sesa asem we de ebeto anampo no chese ebeto omo ebusuani no ene wo hwe video a ewo GhanaWeb a omo no ebusuani no omore ahoyie ankasa.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist Cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist Cupcakes. Simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Managing editor at the Mother Insight newspaper, I friend Sekwisipa Junior. I won't say for your person bisa a mampini and another danko Ekufado. Ochemanti Ekufado cry, I told the Bia Sebio, ya, and never be on my hour kind. I had then cry account. Emma Otumika. Na Ochema Nansen Timu, Emra old deans and for be air to Ja Uba Mama Dinsa Mama. Eye krankro ewo NDC amanyo ko nim chese ono anka ono obotantim onko mo bia ba aden nko a wopese wabeye mampeni abedi ekire wabeye minister wabeye den ne fan ekosi se ni nyina echi uguso item si ento aban fam afi 2024 anan na ne nsemi okaye e na Kosipa Junior HM sa ansa mampeni ekufado refion Ure fi se wankasa mpo ba be praise aba be mampeni mpo ewo Ghana no wakoba 4 mama no wakọ 3 times nti wona nke ye ka obi obe obotantima e wo se woni ebo wudin se wo ye obotantima nya mama because obi a wa pray 4 ani obi a wa pray 3 dia ba ne sen e na otumi ka so obi e ye obotantim to no e Kosipa Junior echema nke mampeni ekufo adoe anka wo pe no nke wo se wo mom ene ye ka se an wo ye obotantim na mom no enye eye mampeni dada John Dramani Mahama.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products na dear makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards. Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on. You name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Brahmi ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
COP Alex Mensah trendy ye pan e social media na papay. Omanfo enim se ne ho atwene ye pan e Ghana no nyanyam ne nsem bia oka edefa IGP Dr. Ekufu Dampare ho na ne enra danso omukotena ase efa audio tape ye beto odwa a chese omukodi nkita ho abete no yamfa nto abonte muche muto mu ye ni income na chese nsentrofo bia ankwankopie mo no mom no Omudi nkita ho wie na chese COP Alex Mensa pie na joy for etwebe no mu bisa ne say na COP dwumade na ko se o we ko kama yie pa ena sentwe ne bisa sentisi ano ye ntwen showdown ano se ntwen showdown say ade me Kennedy Japan na o chemo no nye Kennedy Japan tin no nye showdown but ne nkogu no ayade ono evidence be pie mu chese wa ye krado pa yie pa so ne omo a etoto na no no ebe face so pa yie na so chema showdown sense me de me emfa entoto no kwa isan so no no mi onye Kennedy Japan. Ora Sami Jemfi National Communications Director Edema NDC Amanyoko no ene Dennis Miracle Abuaje onu so di akotin ye pan ewo MPP Amanyoko nim omomienu yi edikosi yeni ewo Asempa FM dwumedi ayato ne din se ekosi senso ne nya ne se mma no mudi nkita ho ede afa ye koko nsem ho ewo Ghana hanom ena Miracle Abuaje ede to onu Sami Jemfi anim se wo mo na mo sori amote den mo mama free abamu no na chese wa den chese kokobo enye den ne fan ekosi sen me say se wo evidence a fatu anu sisi a ene post me ankasa mpo my ready se metua airtime ka na chese wo the evidence am my until so the evidence be my ene Ghana for ansa ne asori e de free eye dwumedie ne so ne kokko wiem na chese Sami Jemfi so e de eye chese infoni papa e twemu se yampa amra na mampinda da John Domani mama e free so na tumute kokko nsensem na eye kama yie pa na ne eyi ode betu dwa no e wo social media na GhanaWeb so akwakọ ye nhwehwemu ahwe se asoni Sami Jemfi ade to wonom no eyampa na se enyampa GhanaWeb ekirema oye nhwehwemu ehu ye no ehu se sana na Sami Jemfi ade koto dwa efa ye mahama eni kokko nsensem no ne nyina eye no kresi trudo. Antimuni de ye ba ne se ka se antimuni wachi anaje se wehu na ne sana mami akwa kopie mu ewo eye asase radio so na eye antimuni echirema sisi ade eniema nkoye o antimuni wachi se bibie nkoye ochirema first no na bibia eye kama ono emu tumitua ne ma school fees ni sika chese bibia ewo dollars mu na sisi ade se ne eniema entumi enkoye ntino antimuni wachi chirema bibia ase enkane no chirema ukọ eye market ukoto niema chip kama pa utumi tiska na odi atobi sisi ade chirema ukọ chese dwa so a untumi entohwe eno ntino antimuni wachi chirema se ne eniema ekoso ewo Ghana hanum de ono hu ni se bibia enye kama chese bibia ase angasa.
Where we are standing now was a refuse dump.
Okay.
The whole place was a refuse dump.
At the time the land was given to you?
Yes. This is where the whole community were throwing their refuse.
Oh, wow.
And so you can't imagine
how filthy the place was.
Yes.
It's always exciting to have you back on the People and Places show here on GhanaWeb TV. The view behind me tells it all. We are in the heart of the eastern region, specifically in Kwewu, Abetifi. And today we are going to tell you another interesting story. It's all about the Abetifi Stone Age Park. Right after this break, we'll meet our guest who will tell us about this beautiful place. My name is Wanda Ami Edwasari. We'll be right back. Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hi, morning.
So welcome back. This is our special guest for today's episode of the show, This is Mr. Ben Ado.
Yes.
How are you doing, sir?
Fine.
Great. And you have a very beautiful place.
Thank you. Thank you.
How old is this park?
The park is in itself 9 years. We started 9 years ago.
Okay.
But it has a long history.
Right.
A long history, 12,500 years.
Right.
Yeah.
But you were born and bred here?
Both parents are from here, from Abetifi. So I'm 100% Abetifi.
I can see. Okay.
Yeah.
So he will be taking us round the place today, and he has all the details you need to know about this place. So, sir, where will we begin our tour from?
Yeah, we can show you our restaurant.
Okay.
And then we move on to the workshop.
Right.
Pass through, the other places.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we even begin the tour, what is the story behind this place?
Yeah. It's 1940. There was one British called Thurston Shaw. Thurston Shaw came here and made excavations in our cave. There is a cave here down. And he realized that people stayed in the cave, so he wrote it down. And 2013, another professor also came in, and he also made another excavations because now they have the technology to date. Thurston Shaw couldn't date, so he made
the discovery to a point.
Yeah, so he came with another team to try and date, and that is where and when I met them.
Okay.
So we met in the cave.
This was when?
That was 2010.
2010. Were you in Ghana then?
Yes, I came on holidays, and fortunately I met them in the cave.
You came
and
on holidays?
Yes.
Okay, so before then, where were you?
I stayed in Germany for 25 years.
Okay.
I was teaching the art.
Right.
So art is my profession.
Right.
Yeah. So we once came on holidays, and we went to our land, and we saw them. We met them that they want to do excavations in our cave. So I asked them why they were there, and that is when they told me that Thurston Shaw came, and that is the reason why they are here to try and date the place. Yeah, so we exchanged contacts, and later he wrote me back and told me 12,500 years ago people were staying in the cave. And I said, wow.
12,500 years. That's a very long time.
Yes. Just imagine 10,500 years before Jesus Christ was even born. And people were here in Abetifi.
Before you continue, when at the time you found out that these researchers had come to do excavations, who was the land for?
The land, fortunately or unfortunately, belonged to my mother.
Okay.
So when I was a child, we used to go there. You see, my parents were not staying in Abetifi. They were outside. But sometimes, like funerals or some festivals, they used to come to Abetifi. And always they wanted people to know that the land belongs to them.
Okay.
So they would send us to the farm, and then, and this place was, for me, a sacred place because we would send like laborers to the farm to try and weed. They wouldn't weed like 20 square meters, and then they would find a python.
Okay.
Yes, very big snake. And by then, my parents always would let us stay in the cave, and they would go into the forest.
So the cave was habitable?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So we will always, that was where we were cooking and doing everything. We, the children, were always in the cave waiting for them. So these people, these laborers will bring the snake, this very huge.
Alive?
No, killed.
Okay.
You see, they will make a peg.
Okay.
And then peg the head, and this animal will struggle for about 30 minutes, whatever, before it dies. And then they will pull it to us in the cave, and then try to divide it to take it home.
Okay.
Yeah. And so
you were eating snake meat?
No, but our
some people
the laborers,
okay.
yes.
Okay.
And so it was for me all the time in my mind. This place is a sacred place. Such snakes, we have to do something. So all along when I was in Germany, I was always thinking, pondering over it. What am I going to do there? What? And so when it came, it was like a lot.
Just an opportunity.
Yeah, opportunity
to make your dreams come
yes,
true.
come
okay.
true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So I talked to the chief, and he gave me the land, and immediately I started. I didn't have any problems of doing something like that.
That was in 2010, because you had already imagined.
Imagine, yeah. So when I went back to Germany, I made a lot of researches, bought a lot of books. My wife was always helping me, putting things together, how we could. So we planned coming back home. Yeah. And that was when I started with the cave.
Okay.
First, I started with the statues, and then started preparing the land. So the chief gave me 52 acres of land.
That's how big the park is.
That is 52 acres.
That's very
yes,
big.
Yes. It was surprising for me how he could even give me that. And unfortunately, where we are standing now was a refuse dump.
Okay.
The whole place was a refuse dump.
At the time the land was given to you?
Yes. This is where the whole community were throwing their refuse.
Oh, wow.
And so you can't imagine
how filthy the place was.
The scent, the plastics, and flies. And sorry to say, this is where people were also going to toilets.
Okay.
Yes. And it was horrible. And so it was, for me also, one of my agenda to clear
transform the
yes,
place.
to transform the place, because my house is just close here, and it was also worrying me.
And I saw.
Yes. So that was the first thing I did. And we used the 20-wheeler truck. It went in 22 times before I could clear all the refuse from here.
22
times.
You can imagine how much
it was horrible.
Of filth was here.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Wow.
So this was the first place, and I started planting the trees. People were farming there, and I also gave some portions of the farms to other people to do their farming, and I started also planting my trees.
Okay.
So after some time, the trees were bigger, and they couldn't farm, so they had to move away. Or when I needed the land, I would shift them to another place. So that was how I was trying to save money also to do this. And all along, I was also working on the statues.
Okay.
So in all, I have 17 statues so far, and that is what I have in the cave.
In the cave.
Yes.
So we'll be going to the cave.
We'll be going to the cave.
I just wanted to have a brief insight into how this place actually came to be.
Yeah.
So I'm sure while the conversation goes on, we'll be going around at different places.
Yeah.
And each place has a story.
Yes.
Mr. Ado is ready to tell us all about it. So
yes.
Get yourself geared up.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are here. What, aside this place being a rubbish or a landfill site that was cleared, what else can you tell us about this place?
Yeah. So I went to the forestry department, asked if we could have some cut-offs. And so I turned them to tables and chairs, something natural here, to have here as the center of the place, a restaurant, a bar, and everything.
Okay.
And this statue also, I made it. It's also very tall, magnificent, just because of where it is standing. Because if I had done it the natural height, we couldn't have recognized it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I made it bigger so that everybody can see. So this is
So
how...
it was already here?
No,
Okay,
I made it.
created
Yeah, I made it.
But what does it represent, sir?
One of the cavemen. They were all naked.
Okay.
They were naked, yeah.
At the time.
So that is my imagination how...
Right.
Yes.
One of them looked like.
Looks like.
Okay.
So he has his stick.
And the stone.
Yeah, that is a snail.
In
it's
his
unfortunate,
hand?
yes. It's
Okay.
unfortunate the snail is looking up. So from down here, from where we are standing, it looks like it's a stone.
Yeah.
But if you get closer, and I should have probably turned it so that
you can see the head from the side.
Yes.
But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, once you're able to tell what it is when you get
it's a snail.
Okay.
It's a snail because with the excavations, they had a lot of snail shell deposits.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So I know definitely that
there
they
were
were
snails
eating
here.
snails.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So this is the restaurant. And we are trying to, because also we don't have money, we are trying to recycle everything.
Okay.
And as you see here, we have these beautiful rocks, and our kitchen is behind. So in order not to also have the wastewater here and stinky, we try to recycle the water. So I'm going to show you how we did it.
Okay.
With our wastewater from the kitchen. Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, before then, these rocks, stones, how did they get here? Because I'm sure when you cleared the place, it wasn't looking like this initially.
No.
Okay.
There were, as I said, filled and some black soil also on it. So we finished building the house, and all these pillars you see, because they are standing on rocks, I drilled myself because I wanted to be sure they are strong enough. So all the iron rods, I drilled them into the rocks, tied them before we made the pillars.
Okay.
And I didn't want to have cement on the rocks. So we finished building the house before removing the black soil. So before I didn't know what was under here. And God so good, being so good, there was like these steps here. Because,
already there.
Yeah, you see, it's on 2 levels.
Yeah.
And I was pondering how we could climb up. And God being so good,
it was
already there and the other side. So it was very clear for me to use those places as paths.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this rock you see behind, it was also lying in front here. So we had to pull to that side. And the other one also was lying also in front of the rock. So we pulled it to the other
so
side.
It's more or less like you took the soil off and then rearranged
everything. Right. Almost everything was like, but I didn't know how it looked like. It was always a surprise for me as I worked further.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is our purification system. So we have the kitchen behind. The wastewater comes in here. It's piped to this side. So as you can see, it's a filter.
Okay.
And it doesn't smell. This is because the soaps and the oils and everything has formed a layer on top, so it's sealed. And the fresh water comes under here and passes through the rocks.
So the waste comes on top,
in here.
it filters it, then the water goes down.
The water goes down. And the water passes through this pipe. So you saw it, the layer on top. So it passes under through these rocks. When it comes here, it's clean. And charcoal takes out the scent and all the germs out of it. So by the time it gets to this point, it's clean. And so we've laid the pipes here. That was the reason why we also made this flower bed.
Okay.
Because we didn't want to show the pipes.
So it serves as a cover.
It serves as a cover.
Right.
Yeah. So it's all underneath here.
But I'm curious though, the charcoal.
Yes.
Do you burn it yourself? Or
no, it's ordinary charcoal from the market.
Okay, so you buy.
We bought it from the market. So this is the water. The pipe is laid under here, and it comes out through this side.
Oh, okay.
And as you
That's
can
very
smell,
clean
yes,
water. Okay.
very clean. You can drink even if you watch.
Wow.
And so the water goes down, and that is where we are using it as our waterfalls.
Wow.
Yeah. So underneath, we've built a tank. A tank underneath it. That is why we have the rocks. Yeah. And we have created a tank. We've built a tank underneath.
Okay.
So the water is
Contained in the...
yeah, harvested there. And inside we have a pump.
Okay.
So the pump brings the water back through. That is why we planted the
Trees there.
the greens.
Okay.
So the pipes is under the greens and then comes back. So
Oh, so the water is just
it's
going round.
Going round. So
Okay.
when the other comes, it collects
And
all
then
the time,
pumps back.
and then we are always circulating the water.
Oh wow. This is really creative. This was your idea?
Yes, yes.
How did this, or it's all part of the art?
Part of the art too, but also necessity. You know,
Okay.
because I needed to find means of getting
To
rid of
dispose of the wastewater.
from
Wow.
the things, and so.
I'm really impressed.
So imagine we in Accra, all this wastewaters from
You
the
know,
gutters. If we are to channel it to,
Recycle
yeah.
it
And you don't need
clean
any
water.
machine, anything. It's probably the pumping where you may need a machine. But filtering is just a matter of sun and all that.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
So we have waterfalls and it's running all the time because
The
we are
water
always
keeps producing water.
Yeah, we are always producing water. Yeah.
This is really
Yeah,
cool.
it's all out of necessity. It's like the wall you see here. We had this fence wall. It belonged to the neighbor, and I needed to cover it because it wasn't looking nice. And as I said before, the whole place was filthy. Plastics, people
All of
were
them.
yeah. So we used these stones. These stones are from Abetifi here.
Okay.
We used them, and I wanted to have the name on it, and I wanted something which is how do you call it, sustainable.
Okay.
So I decided to use bottles.
Broken bottles.
Yeah, I was first thinking of tiles, but floor tiles, I didn't find it nice. So it fell in my mind, why not bottles? And so I wrote to Ghana Guinness, and they sponsored me with the bottles.
Okay.
And so we used it to write. And it's always, it never fades.
Yeah.
So
It's done justice to the wall. It's
yes,
very beautiful.
and now it's beautiful. And
Very
from
beautiful.
all over Abetifi, like if you are in the secondary school in Pepiasi, the neighboring town, you can still
Read
see,
this.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, and when the sun also shines on it, it glitters.
It gives it a different...
Yeah. You see.
This is very impressive.
So that
right?
is that.
Very impressive, right?
Yeah.
So let's hold it here. This is just one aspect of the park, 52 acres. There's still more to learn. So don't go away. We'll be right back after this quick break. Stay with us.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist Cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist Cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Thanks for staying with us. We are still at the Abetifi Stone Age Park, and this is still People and Places. Now we are at the workshop of Mr. Ado. He's going to take us through the things he does here. This is where he produces everything before he takes them out to the park. So let's get going. After you.
Yeah, so this is my house, and I finished everything. Fortunately for me, I finished it before all this thing came in.
Okay.
Yes, if it had come earlier, probably I wouldn't have spent the money here.
Okay.
So, fortunately for me, I finished building the house
before you found out about
with the rocks and everything. So I had my experience. So it was easy for me deciding
to duplicate or
yes,
replicate that.
Yes.
Okay. Right.
So here too, the whole the house is practically on water. Because yes, you see, Abetifi is 630 meters above sea level. It's the highest habitable point in the whole Ghana. Yes. So it's very difficult with water. Even if you drill a borehole, still you don't have it continuously. So this is my workshop. This is my storeroom. And here is where I made almost everything. Yeah.
A very small room.
Yes.
But it has produced
everything. Yes. I made the statues here, and these are some of the figures that I made. What from the research, we realized that the people were very small. I mean, we the Kudus, we are very smallish. They were also very smallish, and the difference was that they had smaller heads, bigger hands, and bigger feet.
Okay.
Yes, probably because they were using the hands and the feet so much. Yeah. Unlike today, we have bigger heads, probably because we are thinking too much and working with a computer, and we don't use our hands and feet so much. So that one is shrinking and is the opposite way.
Okay.
Yeah. So here you can have a close view of how the figures look like.
This looks very real.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sure we'll see more of these when
you get to the cave. Yes, but in the cave we have a little of a distance, so you can't have it so close. That is why I've left some here.
But I mean, this. Okay, so then let's talk about how real this is. What did you use?
I used iron rods first, made a skeleton, and cement, sand, and water.
So there are metals in this carving?
Yes. I had to use, like making a pillar.
Really?
Yes, so I made the structure first with iron rods and then used cement and water to fill it. But it's hollow also, so that it doesn't become too heavy.
Okay.
Yeah, so I made everything.
Including this?
Everything.
So everything is cement?
Yes,
wow.
Cement. After I painted it.
Wow.
They had to look real.
And can I touch?
Yes.
This part of the...
Yes,
is also cement.
Is cement. Yes.
So you just finished and then
painted it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
Yeah, I always try to make it as natural,
really
as real as possible. Yes. The hair is
the hair looks like actual
No,
hair.
that one, yeah. But some in the cave I used natural hair.
Okay.
Yes.
Natural hair as in hair from human beings?
Yes. And these people were thinking maybe I was using it for juju or something like that, so they had to come and see what I really wanted to use it for when I wanted to buy.
How did you get those?
Yeah, I had to go to the barbers to ask if I can buy some.
So you bought natural hair from there?
I had to buy it, and it was very difficult because they thought maybe I was...
You were using it for ritualistic purposes.
Yeah. And so that is that. And that is also one of... And they were all naked.
Yeah.
They were naked.
Yeah. let's give you a close-up view of these things. This is incredible. If you are not so close, you would actually think this is a human being. The nails, this is cocoa, the hair, the eyes. This is incredible work.
I've made the skin so rough because it has to look like dirty and hairy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the cave, we are not so close to it, so
it looks
like that. That is why I made it like this. So when we get to the cave, then you understand what I mean.
So all these are carvings.
Yeah. Only these ones are bones, but
Okay,
this is also
okay.
Wow.
This is just a bit of what more to expect in the coming episode. We visited other parts of the Stone Age Park, including the cave with all the statues, and discovered more. We'll bring you all the details in the next episode of People and Places on GhanaWeb TV. Anticipate.
I want you so bad, I'll fuck like her. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. I want you so bad, alpha cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter, in Alpha Cracker, yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ghana ni abrante we bi a ono de US memu e no te aye friend no se eye Richard Boatin ye ka se che se wacho nananom e won sie do na ni nyina ne se chema abrante we ne okwaji nani kakra e wo eye beach a ye chema e friend no eye Delaware beach honom e na che se okoko sumi okoko wiem na eye abrante we nsuo no amene no e ma wacho nananom e wo nsie do na na kopie mu e wo ne busue mu a e wo US mema omore ahoyie ankasa omuchem sa no mo ndan dwenda se sa asem we de e beto onampo no che se e beto omo ebusuani no ene wo hwe video a e wo GhanaWeb a omo se no mo ebusuani no omore ahoyie ankasa.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist Cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
McBerry Twist Cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Managing editor at the Mother Insight newspaper aye friend Sekwisipa Junior. E won semfo bi epeso bisa e mampeni na nado danko ekufado. Ochemanti ekufado kra aya eto de bia sebio ya enema bi won ma ya woka nti aya den kra ne kan ema otumika na ochema na nsentimu emra odi nsemfo bi etudwa ubo mama din se mama eye krankro ewo NDC amanyokuo nim chese ono anka ono obotantim onko mo bi aba aden unko a wopese wabeye mampeni abedi echire wabeye minister wabeye den ne fan ekosi se ni nyina echi uguso ayitim se ento aban fam afi 2024 anan na ne nsemi okaye e na Kosipa Junior HM sa ansa mampeni ekufado refion owre fi se wan kasampo ba be praise ba be mampani mpo e wo Ghana no wakọ bako 4 mama no wakọ 3 times nti wo na nke ye ka obi obe obotentim a e wo se wo ni ebo wudin se wo ye obotentim enye mama because obi a wa pray 4 ani obi a wa pray 3 dia ba ne sen e na wotumi ka so obi e ye obotentim to no e ko tipa juni e chema nke mampani ekufo adoe anka wo pem no nke wo se wo mom ene ye ka se an wo ye obotentim na mom no enye eye mampani dada John Dramani Mahama.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards. Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on. You name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Bramian the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then, the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
COP Alex Mensah trendy ye pan e social media na papa omanfo enim se ne ho atwene ye pan e Ghana no nyanyam ne nsem bia oka edefa IGP Dr. Ekufu Dampare ho na ne enura danso omukotena ase efa audio tape ebeto odwa a chese omukodi nkita ho abete no yamfa nto abontem chem to ye ni income na chese nsentwofo bia ankwankopie mo no mom no omudi nkita ho wie ye na chese COP Alex Mensah pie ye na joy for etwebe no mu bisa ne se na COP dwumadie na kwose o we kwa kama yie pa ena sentwe ne bisa nsenti sisi ano ye ntwen showdown ano se ntwen showdown se ademe me Kennedy Japan na ochim ono nye Kennedy Japan ti no nye showdown but nye nkogu no ayade ono evidence be pie mu chese wa ye krado pan yie pa so ne omo a etoto na no no ebe face so pan yie na so chema showdown sense me de me emfa entoto no kwa isan so no ono mi onye Kennedy Japan. Ora Sami Jemfi National Communications Director Edema NDC Amanyoko no ene Dennis Miracle Abuaje onu sudi akotinye pan ewo MPP Amanyoko nim omumienu edikosi yeni ewo Asempa FM dwumedi ayato ne din se ekosi senso ninya ne se mno mudi nkita ho ede afa ye koko nsem ho ewo Ghana hanom ena Miracle Abuaje ede to onu Sami Jemfi anim se wo mo na mo sori amote den mo mama efri abamu no na chese wa den chese kokobo enye den ne fan ekosi sen me se wo evidence a fatu hanum sisi a ene post me ankasa mpo my ready se metua airtime ka na chese wo the evidence am my until so the evidence me yen ene Ghana for ansa ne asori e de free eye dwumedie ne so ne kokko wiem na chese Sami Jemfi so e de eye chese infoni papa e twemu se yampa amra na mampinda da John Dramani Mahama e free so no na to mute kokko nsensem na eye kama yie pa na ne eye ode betu dwa no e wo social social media na GhanaWeb nso akwakọ yen hwehwemu ahwe se asoni asa meje mfia de to wonom no eyampa na se enyampa GhanaWeb echirema oyen hwehwemu ehu ye no ehu se sana na esa meje mfia de koto dwa efa mahama eni kokko hu sensem no ne nyina eye no kresi Trotro. Antimuni de ye ba ne se ka se antimuni wachi anaje se wehu na ne sana mami akwa kopie mu ewo eye asase radio so na eye antimuni echirema sisi ade eniema nkoye o antimuni wachi se bibia nkoye ochirema first no na bibia eye kama ono emu tumitua ne ma school fees ni sika che se bibia ewo dollars mu na so sisi ade se ne eniema entumi enkoye ntino antimuni wachi chirema bibia ase enkane no chirema ukọ eye market ukoto niema chip kama pa utumi tiska na odi ato bi sisi ade chirema ukọ che se dwa so a untumi entoshe eno ntino antimuni wachi chirema se ne eniema ekoso ewo Ghana hanum de ono hu ni se bibia enye kama che se bibia ase angasa.
To do my work in concert with my commanders across the country and do our job how it should be done, be it elections or any other matter. So that is what I have to say in regards to the two connected issues you've spoken to. Thank you.
So, by your reckoning, what is it about you that people pass a vote of confidence like this? That if we are there, MPP cannot break the 8. And if we are not there, then it becomes an opportunity to break the 8. What is informing this vote of confidence in you? And what is significant is that there's a lot of intelligence you have that I don't know.
Honorable Chair, I still make a point. That is somebody's opinion. And what is about me is doing a professional police job. And then that's nothing more than that.
Grateful to you. Now, I yield space to the other members to ask questions, and we note what the IGP will say. So, the Vice was, I thought you had a residual power when they finished.
These are preliminary
matters. Okay. Yes. Yes. Let me.
These are privileges.
Yes. Okay. So
these are privileges reserved for leadership. Then continue. Yes. So, Honorable Patrick Boama, do you want to deny the fact that leadership is entitled to certain privileges that you are not entitled to enjoy? So let me take the floor.
Inspector General of Police, you've heard this contradiction. Leadership have privileges, you know. You heard that? And he's saying that he wants to call for a division. He said that. You see how people can contradict themselves, you know. Okay, so Vice is going to probably sort of do a follow-up to some of the issues I raised, but he will have his turn. So Vice, do you have a lot of questions on the follow-ups before you have your turn?
Oh, there are not too many questions.
Okay then.
Yes. But just to place on record that this statement that the Honorable Bois read, which culminated in the institution of these proceedings, simply recalled, you know, what he had heard from the leaked audio. And so they are not words, the words contained in this statement are not words that Honorable Bois generated, or they are not a figment of his imagination. They flow directly from the leaked audio. So they talk about breaking the 8, etc., etc. are not his words. Well, just to place that on record. But the General of Police, you see, if you go through the record of proceedings that this committee furnished you with, you find that there is some accusation which has been labeled against you, which is to the effect that you orchestrated the recording of the leaked audio as IGP. I want you to speak directly to this particular accusation. Did you play any role in respect of the recording of the leaked audio?
Honorable Chair, like the chairman asked initially, I did not play any role in it.
Now, IGP, you also read through the proceedings and you would find that in it, you may want to respond to this in the open. I don't know how it sits with you, but you were also accused of being the worst IGP this country has ever had. How did you receive the accusation, and what is your reaction?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Honorable Chair, I think probably my brother wanted to say I'm the best and he missed it. Because the records are there for everybody to see. The beauty of mankind is that everybody has an opinion and he can express it in any form of shape. But that has not changed the facts. And this is the point, Honorable Chair. Since my colleagues and I and the rest of the commands across the country had opportunity by the grace of God and with the honor done me by His Excellency the President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, we committed ourselves to transforming the organization to become the best institution in the country and a reference point for Africa and beyond in a teamwork fashion based on Genesis 1:26. So even granted that I'm the worst, then all of us collectively are the worst, including probably my brother who was serving in that capacity as member of the team that I lead. So I think it was a slip of tongue on his part. But let me speak to the issue. This is what it is. We, the current administration, want to be the best in terms of all those who have come before us. And we have a good reason for that, Honorable Chair. And we are there getting on to becoming the best in the history of the country. And I'll explain. The reason why we want to be the best and we are getting to be the best as a police administration under my leadership is that when most of our forebearers were there, we saw what they did right and the challenges they face. So being a graduate of management and leadership and a continuous student of sociology, psychology, and philosophy, it is just clear that when you saw your forebearers doing what they were doing and you saw what they were doing right and you saw the challenges they were facing, and you have this background, and you have the opportunity, you surely should perform better than them. And it is simple. You do what they were doing right, you learn from their mistake and make them better. So if you add them to what they were doing right, there's no way you cannot be better than them. And this is what we are doing. And at the point, maybe I will share with you so many interventions we have put across the country, and working in concert with all the other security agencies that has brought us to this level of peace, security, law and order across the country in an unprecedented way. But the next point, Honorable Chair, is the fact that we don't want to be the best in the whole life of the police service, but rather we want those who come after us to be better than us, because by the same yardstick they are watching us in terms of what we are doing, those that we are getting right, and the challenges that we are facing, so that they will be able to outperform us. And when they do that, then they will also become better than us and all our forebearers. And when that happens, we will end up building strong institutions and not having strong men. And this is what we are doing. So it is not true that my administration is the worst. It can never be. He missed it. He missed it. And with your permission, I will speak to a few of the interventions that we put across. First, your Honorable Chair, we came in at a time that so many places across the country were engulfed by criminal elements, especially armed robbers all over the place. And now, across all the major highways, you can feel it. In the past, when you are traveling from Kintampo, Bupe Tamale, you normally have to say your last prayers. What is the situation now? In the past, when you are traveling from Tafo, Osimo, Begro to Kwau, it was virtually a no-go area. In the past, when you are traveling from Kintampo, Zamrama to Prime, it was a horrific journey. In the past, when you are traveling from Efijase through Kumau to Robonso to Mamikrobo, you must forget it. In the past, when you are traveling from Bamboy, Bole, Tuna, Tuwa, it's another ballgame. In the past, when you are traveling from Takwa to Bogoso, Wasel Kropon, it was a hard scene. In the past, when you are traveling from Dungawanofin, even to Asimfosu, a terrible situation. And from Praso to New Adubiase, to my big brother's hometown Bekwai, to Kumasi, it was another thing. I can go on and on and on. And as for Donkokrum, it was a daily thing. We've worked together as a team at all levels of command and across all the security agencies to normalize the situation. Equally, the crimes that were happening, residential robberies in all our cities, we've stemmed the tide in a committed way. It is just one. Honorable Chair, with the support of the Police Council, with discussions, and with the approval of His Excellency the President, we have created 7 more new police regions to bring policing closer to the people of this country. Because our assessment when we came to office, we saw that policing across the country was very minimal, roughly about 47 or thereabout %. But with instructions from Mr. President, we've been able to deepen policing in a manner that has never happened before. And that dovetails into the concept of visibility, where we've demonstrated the presence of policing at all corners of the country through the establishment of 144 regional FPU bases across the country. Currently, the establishment, we've been able to roll out 121 of them. And this comes with an average of 35 officers, number of motorbikes, a vehicle, to ensure that they are engaging the communities, they are patrolling the highways, and then they are patrolling the communities so that they will have the peace of mind to live their life. Honorable Chair, I can go on and on and on. When we came, we have established Police Emergency Medical Intervention Fund with the approval of Mr. President, where 6.1 million cedis is in there to ensure that every police officer who gets injured in the course of duty can be sent to everywhere in the world to give treatment to the person in order to come on board. Honorable Chair, in the process, as you have seen, with our quest to engage the communities and win their hearts and minds, gone across the country with my team, analyze and identify and analyze all their concerns, working on putting measures in place through special groups in order to ensure that they work and keep them safe. Honorable Chair, we have also worked on the issue of decentralizing so many things that were centralized at the headquarters. The welfare department, counseling department, intelligence unit, processing of certain things, including criminal checks. So we are on the quest of ensuring that at the end of the day, we leave the organization better than we come to find it. So all these interventions, almost about 45 or thereabout of them, and putting it together, working with the other security agencies, that is what has brought us far in terms of the type of internal security that we enjoy. So would anybody coming to say that you are the West IGP, it's unfounded, it's unfortunate, and I think the best the person could have done, if he has nothing to say, is probably keep quiet and allow the good people of this country to make a determination on us. And Honorable Chair, the final point on this matter is that it is not about Dampari. It's about the police administration. It is not about Dampari. It's about the police administration. The police is not a sole proprietorship. It is an institution with governance and management structures. Dampari is just one of the officers involved in the governance and the management structure. So that is what it is. And we work in concept and make sure that all decisions that we need to take, we take it as a group. And when it needs the attention of the police council, we get that as well. But the interesting point is this. As my colleagues will bear us out, or will bear me out, all these decisions, where it matters, we've been sending to the regions, the districts, the divisions, and the stations for them to hold meetings and get their inputs involved. And that's the level of teamwork that we brought to bear on the work that we do. So it isn't about Dampari. It is about an institution that we have decided to work together because nobody put a rope on our neck to join the service. And at the end of the day, the service doesn't belong to me. It doesn't belong to any individual. But once we are there to earn our daily bread in service of the people, we have to find a way of working together. And that is what I have done since I came. And my colleagues are the best witnesses for that. I thank you.
IGP, So let me place on record that the police service is not on trial here. And so, like counsel pointed out much earlier, we have some terms of reference that guides us in, the conduct of this exercise. Now, you spoke at length about we in the collective. It's not about Dampare, it's about the police administration. So you believe in teamwork. Is that correct, sir?
Honorable Chair, that is more than correct.
Now, the witnesses before you have told this committee that under your watch, the Police Management Board, also known as POMAB, has become dysfunctional. Dysfunctional in the sense that it has become a one-man show. In other words, the IGP does not consult members of POMAB for purposes of reporting to the council. Please say, what's your reaction to this?
Honorable Chair, that is falsehood. And like I have demonstrated to you, and you also refer from my speech, and look at it, you called me and only me to appear. All of them, including some of them who were on sick leave, said, what is happening? I will suspend my sick leave and come. Because since you have in office, you've told us that we are a chain, and the time we break, anytime it breaks, is because somebody is retiring. We took that part out and connect the chain again. So if anybody sits anywhere to say that you don't consult, then that person is trying to be so mischievous to the level that he doesn't wish the organization well and doesn't wish the country well. This is the point. Every meeting, every major issue,
Inspector General of Police.
Yes.
One dimension of this interrogation which we inform our recommendations is about matters concerning the setup that you had. So please, you interrogate these matters critically in camera. So if you can veer off all the challenges of the service, the people who protect us should not air their challenges, because people should build confidence in the setup. So I'll crave your kind indulgence that in some of these areas of police and what you might be going through and unity and disunity will be better addressed in camera. Yes.
Honorable Chair, I am answering a question about what is out there in the public. The person is saying that I don't do what I'm supposed to do with the team.
Yes.
And I'm answering to it, and the witnesses to the question is out here, is in here with us. And I need to speak to it so that the public, which has been misinformed, is re-informed with the truth.
You've
You've
done that sufficiently.
And I have to end it and nail it. Honorable Chair,
yes,
I have to end it and nail it. Other than that, at the end of the day, if there is snake you are killing, as our forefathers have told us, you must make sure that it is really dead. So the head needs to be cut off. So permit me to complete the cutting off of the head. Thank you.
A lot of cutting off of the head will be done in camera.
Honorable Chair, I'm cutting off the head that is in public. So, the point is simple. It is a lie and it should not be tolerated. Because my colleagues are here. They know, and I'm saying 3 things and I'll end on that. That every time there is any issue anywhere across the country that is of national importance, beyond the normal meetings we have all the time, at times thrice in a week, with some of them saying that, George, is too much because at times we just enter the office and you call us again on a matter. Beyond that, every single one, we have meetings on them. And all the ministers are there. And beyond that, we have the meetings, even including odd hours, in the night, and at times Saturdays, Sundays, because the matters of policing, the matters of security has arisen, and we can't wait. Because if you wait, the situation will get out of hand. And this is what we've been doing. And when 95 to 96% of the time, I give room for errors because nobody is perfect, and I'm not. I wait for all of them to speak, and they are here. And after that, they call me magnetic mind. I would then summarize all the position of each one of them, itemize them, and at times I ask them, how many should we have? How many itemization do you think I'm going to have based on this meeting that we've had? And some of them, today we are tired, give us only 10. We are tired, give us 15, or go 8 or out. So at times we have the meeting discussions, and it's like, George, are you doing Ghana movie? Are you going to do part 1, 2, and 3 in this summary? That is the way we do things. And honorable thing, the second thing is to do with the fact that we consider ourselves as civil servant, and every servant has a master, and the masters of we, the police officers, are the public, even including a week-year-old child. That if something is happening to that week-year-old child, we go to his aid or her aid, because that old-year child is our master and we are the servant. And because I head the organization, I call myself the chief servant, and my colleagues are here. They know it. And being the chief servant, it means to mean that I'm the least among them, even though I lead them. And this is how I demonstrate them. 1, anytime we are moving outside, all of them goes, and I'm the last car to move. When we get to the destination, because of the teamwork spirit that we have, which was also demonstrated here when we arrived, we all alight, line up in succession, in command position, and we greet each other, and then we walk to where we're supposed to go to. When we get there, still being the chief servant, I wait to ensure, and they are here, that each and every one of them has gotten a chair to sit before all of us decide to sit in unison. And when we finish and go back, what I do, they go ahead of me to make sure that everybody is okay, because I'm the chief servant. And when we arrive back to the office or wherever our return place will be, we do the same. Everybody get down, we greet each other, then we do debriefing to find out what exactly happened and what are the lessons that we can put. And they are here. So it is never true. Those people should stop disrespecting the public, because it's just not fair. And the final one, as a chief servant, anytime there's any private family thing associated with any of my commanders, I personally call them, urge them, offer any support that I need to offer, including my own brother. I was there for him 100% when his mother passed on, asking all questions about the development, the movement, about the funeral. And on the day of the funeral, marshal all the commanders at Poma went and sympathized with him. And what I do additionally to build that teamwork, to make sure that all belong, is the fact that I make sure each one of them, when I address them, something that I call regimental diplomacy, even though I'm the head, I use please, Thank you, brother and sister. And this is what has glued us together to be working the way we are working and to be protecting the good people of this country the way we are protecting. So it is a big lie if anybody comes here and make this statement. And that person, I think, need to apologize to the public. I thank you.
Who did you have in mind when you said you helped your brother? Is it one of the witnesses?
I'm talking to my big brother, George. COP, because of the informality that has developed over the years, at times, even in a formal setting, I get it wrong. So it's about my big brother, COP, Alex George Mensah.
Okay, so the records will capture that. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so my last preliminary question. You see, IGP, one other thing which has been said about you is that when you policed the Asinov by-election, you deployed virtually the entire POMAB membership, and so names like COP Yohunu, COP Awini, etc., were mentioned. And the conclusion drawn is that those deployments were inimical to the electoral fortunes of the MPP in the Asinov by-election. Sir, what is your reaction to this in terms of deployments? I mean, it's something that you may, in your estimation, you are the IGP, if you think that if you share with us, it might compromise, you know what I'm talking about. You can decline to answer and then do that when we go in camera. But what is your reaction to this?
Honorable Chair, my answer will have no security implications. It's a very simple thing, and I've said it time with that number. So my views and the views of my team and the commanders across the country are out there in the public already. But let me record it by way of summary. The first point is this. When my colleagues and I took over, we realized that anytime there's election, we were too late to operationalize our security arrangement and go about setting of National Election Security Task Force and all that. So close to the election. So there are always issues. So we committed ourselves to mainstreaming election security in all our police operations. So the first thing we did was to establish what we call Police Election Security Secretariat to be involved and streamline election security across the police, so that when one election ends, the policing of the next election begins immediately. So this has been the template that my colleagues and I have been using in handling all subsequent elections since I assumed office. And we've done that for the internal elections of all the political parties, and we have also used the same blueprint to handle all by-elections. But this is the fundamental point. In the past, realize that all by-elections, from Talensi through Chereponi to Atiwa to Ayawaso and other places, normally do turn violence. So we decided as a team to interrogate the issue and find out what is causing it. And realized that we're making a mistake from the security point of view. Because when the political parties are treating that by-election as a national election in a single constituency, we were treating it as a local election and then relaxing on the security and leaving it in the hands of the local policing authority. Whilst we have everybody in Ghana at that location playing one part or the other in that elections. So we resolved that if the political parties and the other stakeholders involved in these by-elections, if they decide to play it local, we, the police, will play it local. If they decide to play district, we, the police, will play district. Then it means that it's a fair match. If they decide to play it regional, we, the police, will play regional. But if they decide to consider the election as a national one, then we, the policing too, will be national. And I know this is also not tenable. And on the lighter side, if they decide to play it international, we also will do it international. So it is that inform the deployment. Because the whole Ghana is at that constituency. So the whole police must also be at that constituency. And that is what has helped us. That's all the by-elections that has been done using this model has not resulted in any violence. And that's why I want to end it. I thank you, Honorable Chair.
Chairman, I yield for now.
Okay.
Yes.
Honorable Yabuama, if you can commence your interrogations.
Chairman, I believe these are preliminary matters.
Yes.
Not going into...
No, not going into serious adduction of evidence here.
Very well. Yes, sir. IGP. You know Chief Bugri Nabu personally?
Honorable Chair, I know Chief Bugri Nabu, and my knowledge of him is like the knowledge that I have for most people that I come across, and like the knowledge I have for virtually everybody at the committee level, and also so many Ghanaians out there. Thank you.
Does he visit your office?
Honorable Chair, it's not that I'm aware.
When some of the witnesses
Inspector General of Police, when he asked you this question, that does he visit your office, you said not that you are aware of. Is there any recording that, for instance, Atachia came to the IGP's office, and even if when we are not there, somebody will tell you that in your absence, so and so came to your office?
Honorable Chair, I have my ADC who let me know if anybody is in my office. But the aspect of recording and everything is done at the reception area.
If somebody came to where you are as the IGP, you'll be informed that Atachian was here.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So I think the question demanded a yes or no answer. But when you say not that you are aware of, then you leave the issue at large.
Honorable Chair, if that is the understanding, then I'm sorry.
Yes,
I don't. The answer, not that I'm aware, simply means that he has not visited me.
Yes, please. Thank you for the clarification here.
Yeah, Chairman. So Chief Bugri Nabu does not have any commercial dealings with the police administration. That's it.
That is correct. And for that, I want to respond to the fact that it's one of the falsehoods that have been put out in the public domain. He has no dealings, and I hear some contract, nothing. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Some of the allegations made to the committee was with regards to promotions. Chairman, I'm sure I'm permitted to be, and I'm within the confines of, I don't want to exceed, that some officers are due promotions, especially those at your level. I know some have to go to the police council for recommendations and approval. What is the situation with regards to promotions? Are there any hold-ups with regards to promotion of certain junior officers within the service?
Honorable Chair, there is no hold-up of promotion of any junior officer in the whole police service. Even as we speak, the structure has been that any junior officer who is 4 years are sent to training and they are promoted. And we are waiting to have all of them promoted. Those who are due, the next set of junior officers who are due for promotion, who are now, we have worked on in trying to rebuild their capacity, send them to Ashramati in the eastern region to reshape and recalibrate them, are currently there, and we are rolling out these and making sure that they are promoted in December. And we've arranged it in such a way that it becomes like something like a Christmas stuff. So nobody in the service, nobody in the service at the junior rank that you are saying, whose promotion is being heard. So that is another set of concocted story that is being put out there for mischievous reasons.
What about those senior officers whose promotions have to be sent from management to council?
Honorable Chair, every one of them, with the exception of a few, have been sent. And the few who have been sent, and the few who are there, is based on the fact that beyond the number of years that you have been in the position, there is other factors. Other factors. And I'm told a few is about 7 or 8 or 9 other factors that come into it. And those other factors include competence, include vacancy, include integrity, including all other factors. And when these, beyond that, it becomes the preserve of the police council. And from that level, who make recommendations to His Excellency Mr. President, and for that to be effected. So as it stands, everybody who's supposed to be promoted based on the junior rank has been done. Everybody who's supposed to be promoted based on the senior rank has been done. And that is where we are. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So the grumbling officers, senior officers, says promotion, that has not taken effect. It's not from POMAC, but from the Police Council.
Your Excellency, Honorable Chair, that is the position because they are the people to promote. And more importantly, recently a meeting was held and some consideration has been done. But the most important thing is that everybody who's supposed to be promoted in line with our policies are being promoted. But the point that has to be made is that it's not a question about how many years we have been at the place. We will have all loved to be promoted as soon as we have 4 years and thereabout. Vacancy, competence is another thing factor into it. I myself, at a point, I was on my rank for 6 years. And I didn't complain because I understand.
Is that a practice that you can be at your rank for 6 years? Because we have your promotions here. And that I can tell the committee that between 97 and 2003, that's about 6 years. You also a subtenant. But it's also on record that from ASP in 1996 to DSP, I don't have the date here, but to superintendent was just about 2 years or less than that.
Honorable Chair, in my introductory remark, I did alluded to that, and I did say,
chartered as an accountant, you were jumped from one position to superintendent of police. Is that policy still in place? Are those who have, for those who have upgraded themselves academically?
Honorable Chair, that policy, as far as I'm concerned, with the passage of Constitutional Instrument CI 76 2012, that policy, from my reading of that CI 76 2012, is no more in operation.
We determine the seriousness of that, Mr. Anand. We were also told that some junior officers have been jumped or triple jumped by your good self without having gone through the merits, and it became an issue for us to interrogate. Can you speak to that, please?
Honorable Chair, the important thing is that these promotions, which is in line with our regulations in terms of special recommendation, nobody has been jumped 3 times. But the most important thing is this: these are matters that are discussed by police council and approved. So if a decision for their work, and if the challenge is not beyond them, or if the challenge then go beyond them, then drawing to the attention of the relevant commissioner and the schedule and handle. So now that you've brought to my attention, I'll go and look at it. If the commander there has not been able to look at it, I'll go and look at it, and in my usual self, work with my colleagues and see what that issue is.
There seem to be a lot of units under your administration. Inspection unit, visibility, and recently we heard of the special dampari unit. Do you have any special dampari unit for purposes of special operations, who are untouchable, who don't report to anybody and to the Inspector General of Police? And we are told some of them have beard, some wear earrings, and not properly attired, and a lot more. Is there any unit within the service like that?
Honorable Chair, first of all, there is no unit called Special Dampari Unit. It's a figment of people's imagination. And I think the point must be made. The second point is that there is a police intelligence directorate which complements police operations. And what has happened in the past is that we were having challenges when it comes to these operations, and we needed to top up with our intelligence, and the intelligence were at only the national level. So my colleagues and I, once again, worked together, and we decided to decentralize that unit such that each of the 25 policing commands will have their own intelligence unit that shape intelligence gathering to inform the operations of the region. So all those units are under the various regional commanders, and then they also work in tandem with the National Director General in charge of intelligence. They don't report to me. Thank you.
Not to personalize matters. You want to come in? Okay.
Oh, Aji, the concluding part of your response is where I want to, proceed from. You said they don't report to you. Now, part of the allegations against you is that unit in question reports only to you. They don't take instructions from your commanders. I think that was part of the testimony before the committee when previous witnesses appeared. So, sir, what's your reaction to that?
Honorable Chair, like I said, they are a unit that has been institutionalized with the commanders and a chain of command up to the national level, with a director general in charge. But when you go to the regions, it's like CID, which will work with the regional commander as one of his subordinates, and when it comes to criminal investigations, and yet they also work in tandem with the Director General CID. This is the same framework that has been used for the establishment and decentralization of the intelligence component of the police service. In the past, it's like intelligence were things that we needed to keep improving as an institution and also work across other security agencies and the intelligence component, and to make sure that this country continues to be at peace with itself. So the units are institutionalized. The units are with the regional commanders, and at the national level they have a director general who is in charge of them, and who from time to time give us a briefing on our daily meetings, on our weekly meetings, and when we also have emergency meetings on matters of concern, and we get it done. There is nothing like anybody or a group of people out of the normal chain of command reporting to Dampara on anything. It is a lie.
IG, what is the administration, your administration's relationship with the military high command? We were given an impression that all wasn't well with the police administration and the military high command.
Honorable Chair, this is another lie, just to paint you black, or typically calling a dog a bag neck and hanging. We have an excellent relationship with all the heads of the security agencies. And it's so excellent that at the end of the day, the cordiality goes beyond official work. The beauty of it is this. Constitutionally, each and every of the agencies has their role to play. And we know where we also need to work together in what I term institutional teamwork and get things done for this country. So we urge these people to stop trying to put our heads against each other. It is shameful. It's not good for this country. And you cannot do this. You should stop it. They can use any other thing to get anything that they want, but they shouldn't use that. They should be patriotic. Because that's the only place we have called home, Ghana. So in their quest to achieve their selfish interest, they shouldn't create confusion. So Honorable Chair, that is what it is. And I know that's how it sits. We'll continue to work together as various security agencies, helping each other in the interest of the country, for Ghana, our beloved country, to continue to be at peace with itself. I thank you.
I can see that your lawyer is nodding. I don't know what this is intended for. Yes.
Mr. Chairman, when he said Ghana, our beloved country, I remembered the conclusion from Kwame Nkrumah, it's free forever.
Thank you. IG, you once served as the ADC to former President Mills. And COP Mensah also once served as the ADC to Vice President Akkar. Would you want to comment on that role, especially when some of the witnesses, or from our information, try to use that as a weapon against your office, in my humble view?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I'm happy you spoke to that fact. And I want to take this opportunity to urge all my colleagues in all the non-partisan institutions to keep the sanctity of that institution and stop trying to impute politics into it in a manner that will compromise its responsibility, and especially in my case, the police service, in the maintenance of law and order. And I'm happy you did mention the fact that my big brother, George, served as an ADC during President Rawlings and Vice President Akkar's time. Before him was another big brother of mine, the former Inspector General of Police, Mr. David Asante-Apietu, who also served as the ADC during President Rawlings and Vice President Akkar's regime. Then after that, ASP, I have to get the name correct, another ASP served as the ADC during President Rawlings and Vice President Akkar's and Vice President Mills' time. Then in the course of his tenure, I was also called upon to go and serve as an ADC to His Excellency, the Vice President, Professor Mills. And I was there for a year and about 6 or 7 months. And I was asked to be replaced because I had become a chartered accountant and I was going to be promoted to the rank of subtenant based on my academic qualification. So I cannot continue to serve as an ADC. So I was replaced by, that time, I'm not sure whether he was an ASP or DSP, and may his soul rest in peace, another brother of mine, Frank Kofi. So from there, all the other regimes, we have had police officers by our arrangement serving as ADC to Vice President. And you will be there, you will be called, it's a call to duty, you can't stop it. But beyond that, after serving as an ADC to Professor Mills, which was somewhere, I need to call it 2007 and 2008, thereabout, and I stand to be corrected on that, came back to be the deputy auditor, went to UN mission, returned from the UN mission, went for further studies, returned from further studies, and came to serve as special assistant to Honorable Kandapa when he was the Minister for the Interior. When my father, Honorable Kandapa, was moved to Ministry of Defense, another father of mine, Honorable Kwamna Battles, came in to serve as the minister, and he maintained me as a special assistant. And thereafter, in the course of the 2007 floods, I was there in the office, and Honorable Kwamna Battles said, His Excellency President Kufuor wants to see you. I went, I was ushered in to the office of Dr. Mr. Chirin Hesse, now the Chancellor of the University of Ghana. And the idea was that the President Kufuor has found it fit to appoint me as the national coordinator for the management of the disaster. And that is how I have served Ghana outside my policing career. I thank you.
Behind you are members of POMAC, I'm sure. Members of POMAC are seated behind you. I believe so.
Yes, sir.
So that notion of you running a one-man show, because we're told that you are running a one-man show, it's all about Dampare. Dampare. You are not involving Pomac. And it's very, very important for us to hear from you on this, especially when it's a creation of the institution by your legislation. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I think I addressed this question area, but I'll re-echo the fundamental points. Unfortunately, they are not on oath, so that they cannot testify on this matter. If they had been on oath, we would have heard them, what they will say. They call it United POMAP. United POMAP. That's what they call it. And it's a chain. Nobody breaks it. Unless you are going to a retirement, we take you out and they will reconnect the chain. And I said, we can't go anywhere without making sure that they are ahead of me. We can't arrive at any destination without making sure that we account for everybody. We cannot go and sit at anywhere without making sure that everybody has a chair. And we cannot start any meeting without making sure that where is everyone? And if the person is not on leave, the person is not doing any other assignment, we make sure that we even wait for the person. So this whole idea, like I said, is trying to put certain things together to paint you black and make sure that you don't look presentable in the eyes of everybody. It is never true. And I said it fundamentally. The Lord that I serve, the God Almighty that shapes my life, He instituted teamwork. And I get incomplete when I'm not functioning in a team. Because I'm not sure whether what I'm putting out there, if I've had a second thought, it will be better. In any case, I have one philosophical belief. It takes other human beings for other human beings to be human beings. So in the absence of other human beings, I feel incomplete. And knowing that it's an institution and not a sole proprietorship, and even a sole proprietorship, you still have to work with people. An institution that does not belong to me, I come and monopolize it. Then I'm not a good leader. Then I'm not a manager. And they know within their hearts of hearts that they were paddling for, so in order to package it and send it to places and make me look bad, thinking that as it has normally been done in our environment, when people go and lie about you and say all things about you, you never get opportunity to speak to the matter. It is a lie. It isn't about Dampare. It's about the police service. It's about Ghana. And it's about the peace and security of this country. I thank you.
So it's good we are giving you the opportunity to speak in public, in the presence of the witnesses who made those allegations. And my last question, Chairman. What led to that letter interdicting the two officers, which was subsequently withdrawn? Thank you very much, Chairman, for the opportunity.
Honorable Chair, I thank you very much. And that is also another thing people have used in trying to get to me. The truth of the matter is this. When all these things happen, whilst we are focused on ensuring that we work together as a team across the country and also across all the other security agencies to continue to maintain peace and security for our beloved country, then you get to a point and these things happen. And you feel pain that your own brothers can go and do this against you. But you forgive because such is nature. And the more you forgive, the more you become stronger and preserve your health. So I moved on. But I said that whatever is going on, I recuse myself from the process. So I was not part of whatever decision that was taken. to interdict or de-interdict anyone. It is a matter that was considered at the police council, and they handled it in my absence. And anytime any issue about this particular incident is discussed anywhere within the police leadership, they fill my absence, because I think and I believe that is the right thing to do. And that is what happened. I am not involved in interdiction and the interdiction of anyone. I thank you.
Yes, I can observe that Siopi Mensah, the lawyer you brought, he's not said one word, but he's been drinking a lot of water, you know. My colleague, I've been observing you are drinking water. What's the matter? And even as a chairman, you see my water, I have not drank any water.
Mr. Chairman, you said you will not talk. So I was drinking the water, waiting for the lunch.
Well, I think it's very opportune to give the only female on the committee an opportunity to, interrogate the matters with IGP mounting the witness stand.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Chair, I think most of my questions has been exhausted by Honorable Patrick Boama, but I have one or two for my big brother and my boss as well.
Okay. Thank you, Mom. You have only two questions. The younger man who is the vice chairman, is telling me that for health considerations, we should take about maybe 5 minutes break so that people can stretch their legs, and those who want to use the washroom will do so. So, because of common humanity, I'm compelled to have the proceedings suspended for maybe 7 minutes. If you want to use the washroom, do so. If you want to stretch your legs a bit, and then we'll come back. Yes. Yeah, you could see that some of your officers have stepped out, which means it's right for once, you know.
Thanks that everyone knows him. Please, can you kindly tell this committee to which extent?
Honorable Chair, I know him a little bit when he was the regional chairperson for the MPP in the Northern region. Beyond that, that knowledge made me and him to be talking once in a while. And when I became IGP, he needed help with his area in terms of the number of police strength, like most people come to me to ask, and a vehicle. That is what it is.
Thank you, IG. If that is so, please can you tell this committee whether you've met him one-on-one before? And if that is so, when was the last time you met Chief Bugri Nabu? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I can say I might have met him one or twice, to the best of my recollection, And the last time I met him, if by my rough calculation, to be more than 8 months or thereabout.
Inspector General of Police, your physical contacts may be few. What about your telephone engagements?
The telephone engagement is along the same line as the physical contact.
My love. IG, I think what I'm curious about, the whole world is also curious about. From the preamble you built earlier on before you answered your questions, indicates the witnesses were a very good friend to you. At the time of this recording, can you tell this committee the relationship between you and the witnesses? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, the relationship has not changed. It has always been the same. And as you saw when we break, in spite of the fact I'm the Inspector General of Police, he's my big brother. I went to him and shook his hand, asked him how he's doing, asked him how a person I've always called as a mother is doing, and we have a very quick chat. That is what it is. And in the same vein, even my junior brothers, who I expected them to come to me, I have to walk to them. And also to tell them that it has been a while. And we have a chat. And my own kid brother wants to hug me, and I allow him to hug me. So that is how deep and how human-centered I am, because it takes other human beings for me to be a complete human being.
Thank you. IG, I know you have a script, and Chief Bugri Nabu told this committee he did the recording all by himself. He went to the extent of telling the committee where he purchased the gadgets for the recording. I therefore want to find out, how do you feel when your colleagues accuse you of masterminding the recordings and to the extent of doctoring the recordings? The tape, sorry.
Honorable Chair, as a human being, like all of us, when your own brothers have done what they did, and instead of owning up and taking responsibility and probably apologizing for us to move on, they try to cook baseless allegation and level it and smear it against you. And without a shred of evidence, as I said earlier on, you have been asked to speak to it. I would definitely feel bad. But who am I? There's nothing I can do about it. And if I feel bad, it's to some extent, but as a Christian that I am, forgiveness is a medicine. And that is what I've just eaten. I've drunk. By going to my brothers and just letting them know that, as far as I'm concerned, whatever they have done is not an issue to me, because the Lord that I serve keep comforting me in a manner that is beyond my comprehension. So I feel no hatred, pain, or whatever towards them. They are my brothers. And their children are my kids. Because the most important thing is this. If all of us in this room, we are left, all of you leave, and it's left with them and I, and something is happening to me, they will be my only hope. So if I'm unable to build bridges with them, probably I will lose my life because they were not there to help me. In the same thing, in spite of all what has happened, if there's anything now and beyond that I think I can do, or they themselves think I can be of help for them, I will not hesitate to do that, because that's the teachings of the Bible. I thank you.
Inspector General of Police, I thought your forgiveness will abide the outcome of these investigations, because you don't know the full extent of what they have against you. So why are you forgiving so early? They've not. Cancel. Oh, you want to overrule me? Yes, because I was thinking that IG will hold his horses, and then what is going to happen is that when we recline and retire, and the evidence is being unearthed in camera, and then he will determine whether, in the face of what some people will say or will not say, that large heart of forgiveness will continue to work or not.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes, my
Honorable
brother.
Chairman. I don't want to be the one that always will raise an objection. But as humorous as we want to be, Mr. Chairman, these are your last remarks about the quantum of the missiles that are waiting my client. It's somehow prejudicial. Mr. Chairman, but the way you presented it, that if it's like when somebody says unim the free throw bank, watch it that's the way I see it.
No, sir. In fact, I cannot predict what any of these individuals will say. I don't know it. It's a fact. That's why I keep telling you that we members of this committee, we don't have malice aforethought. So I wouldn't know.
Honorable Chairman.
Yes, sir.
So far as I am concerned, at least for now, I have everything that they have against us. And this is captured in the invitation letter. So when we get to the other bridge, we will cross it.
So you want to now agree with me that the forgiveness level of the IG has come too early? You should repent from dead works.
Jesus said 77 times 7. So
Okay.
we have not exhausted the scope.
Okay.
We are still within the limits
then.
of Jesus' prescription.
Okay then. So the good lady will continue.
But Honorable Chair, before she continues, I want to make the point that this issue of additional evidence against me and all that, I find it very uncomfortable. And the reason is this. We have all the issues and all the tapes here. And at the end of the day, I have been asked to speak to these issues, and I'm speaking to them. So at any point, if there's any other thing that comes up, wherever they want to be, I will speak to it. But I feel very uncomfortable when statements are made as if there is some hidden thing somewhere that will be thrown at me for me to regret, and therefore I should suspend my forgiveness to them. The second point, Honorable Chair, is as far as I'm concerned, with the clearness of conscience and with my belief in God, I know there is nothing anywhere against me. And if there is anything like that, then those who have put it together, they should think twice. But whatever it is, I stand by my forgiveness to them, and I will not change, because that is what the Lord God that I serve has made me to understand. I thank you.
Yes, I was only poking fun. I didn't intend that under this table there's a bomb that is about to be released against the IGP. And I keep telling my colleague, those who know me, they know me very well. There's nothing hidden. As a matter of fact, we find the way our secretariat is managing affairs are super excellent, because every proceedings, even the one that we are having now, they will give it to all those who are coming to appear before us. And with the greatest of respect, there is nothing that we have that we've not given you. And in fairness to the Inspector General of Police, there's nothing that anybody has given to this committee that we have not given you. So there's nothing again we have in our hands, except to say that when we go in camera, then if you said X or Y and it is bare, you say, do you have anything to substantiate it? That is with them, not with us. And I cannot tell you in advance what they are going to say. I don't have that level of clairvoyance. So please relax about what is going on and trust this committee that we are not here to shortchange anybody. There's nobody who is powerful enough to cause us to slant evidence or do something untoward to the head of anybody. Well, after all, we know where you people are, your careers, your families, and the rest. We are very sensitive to what is going on. We wish above all things that we never formed this committee, but it's happened. So, Inspector General of Police and your lawyer, who is my subject, you know, he's not made that confession to you. Yes, it's traditional overlord is me, and because of, I mean, I don't know whether it's legal fees or whatever, it's forgotten. So it's going to be good, and it's going to be very truthful. There'll be no malice aforethought. I pray you. I was only joking that, oh, you are too quick to forgive, you know. That's what I was saying. It's not there's nothing we have that won't give it to you. So nobody takes you by surprise. It is not even fair to take anybody by surprise. This committee won't do that. So the yes, please, we need to make a very important acknowledgement that we have the deputy opposition leader in the person of
minority leader.
Oh, I should use the word minority.
Well,
okay.
we are 50-50. So
We went past that word long time ago.
Ah,
There is nothing like that. I'm a minority,
Okay.
deputy minority leader.
yeah, okay. We want to welcome in our midst a leader of the House, Honorable Ama Kofi Boa. Yes, a very, very good friend of mine. And he's the gentleman who made the statement, Aji. So take a good look at him now. And he's also one of my key, brothers on the Mines and Energy Committee. We need to acknowledge him. He came to just observe proceedings. Leader, you are most welcome.
Thank you, Chairman.
Yes.
I wasn't here when
We started.
But I am very sure that the substance and the reasons why this referral was made by the Speaker has really been stated. I think that at the end of the day, we all believe that we should have a professional police service at the heart of everything else, whose core objective is to ensure the safety and security of the state, with professionals that are dedicated to that job. And I think that is the core of why you are here. So we are very happy to have them. I'm very proud of what they do every day. Thank you.
Thank you, leader, for your kind words. It seems to me that is the purpose of everything. Yeah. So, my good lady on my right to continue.
Thank you, Chair. My last question. IG, I want all of us to disabuse the perceptions out there From the onset of these proceedings, the evidence adduced to the fact that the tape was meant for the president. And Chief Bugri Nabu went to the extent of telling the committee that he handed over the tape to the president. I was surprised when the witnesses mentioned that you have the original tape. What can you tell the committee about this? Or what can you say about this? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, another wide allegation. I don't know which of them, my brothers who made that statement. Then I could probably ask the committee for him to go with me and tell me where I put it. Because technically, I don't have it. I don't know about it. So why should somebody come here and make such wild allegation without proving a bit of it? And then I'm asked to respond to it. Honorable Chair, I beg of you. I beg of you. I don't have it. And I pray that maybe going forward, we should make sure when people make allegations, they should provide at least a shred of evidence before maybe an invitation is made for somebody to come and speak to it. But now, looking at the proceedings and the way I feel, it's like allegations have been made, and then nobody provided a shred of evidence, and the allegations are out there in the public, and the allegations touches on my person, even though it has nothing directly to do with me, especially with all the wild allegations they are made about the management of the police service, which I do with my team, because without the word we, I can't make any pronouncement when I'm leading an organization. I don't use the word I. Then, I'm being asked to speak to allegations that have not been substantiated with a shred of evidence. Then, after I've answered the allegations, I'm being told that when there is a in-camera meeting, those people who have evidence to now substantiate an allegation. Then why couldn't we have waited for them to provide all those allegations, even though belated? Evidence, even though belated. For myself and my counsel to look at them, and probably those that extend beyond me with my management board, whom I always work in concert with, to look at them, and then we can come and apply them appropriately. But now, allegation unsubstantiated, I'm speaking to it, and my feeling is that that is the bit of it that will be for the public, but the rare game has been put is what they now have again against me. And yet we have also been told that it's not the police service which is on trial here, because we have police institutional structures to deal with anybody who has a complaint, which I know they don't have, except that the shame that have come upon them. They are trying to twist it and divert attention. And we allow them to go on that fishing expedition, acting as octopuses in their quest to find something by whatever means to affect my person and my integrity. Honorable Chair, I think we need to look at this carefully, because that is not fair. Having said that, I don't have anything. I don't know about it, and they should stop it. I thank you.
Excuse me. Inspector General of Police, with the greatest of respect, the allegation started at plenary. And the Speaker thought it wise that they should delve into the allegations. So we should be careful the manner in which we want to look at what is happening, lest it can even go to say that the Speaker was wrong. The Speaker should have, with the greatest respect, done his own homework very well and even adduce evidence before making the referral. So I crave your indulgence. It might not be palatable, but what I know, and most people know, that the so-called allegations were on the video, on the audio tape. You will call it allegations. Fine. And those allegations had penetrated the realm called Ghana. It's gone viral. And some people have spoken to those matters. You are doing the same. If they cannot substantiate what they are saying, you are blessed. That's the end of the matter. But we've also been warned that we should be careful that we don't wash our dirty linen in public. So this is a very, strategic interrogation we are trying to do. Not that we didn't have a sense of doing a good job by saying that bring the substance of the matter first before we start the interrogation. Because what we had to start off with is the basic raw material, which is a video. What are we going to do about it? The audio, I'm sorry. So please, it's a sense of how you say it, but the sense of Parliament is different. Because if you are not careful, then you want to even indict the referral from the Speaker. The Speaker is not considering what we call substantive matters. You know, the Speaker is a conveyor belt of allegations. That will be the import if you push your argument too far. But let's leave it. But today, I'm sure everybody in Ghana will see that this committee has been very fair to the IGP. I have to tell you to your face. Because a window of opportunity was given to the IGP to state his position. We've not asked you for evidence, have we? We've not asked you to give us any evidence. They did the same. But the evidence, if any, will be in camera. So we don't know where we've gone wrong in this matter. But I am of the humble view that we'll give the devil his due. If there is no evidence, trust this committee to state it forcibly that the individuals here, they were on a frolic of their own. The whole thing is actuated by malice. They do not have any evidential support. It will be part of our findings of fact. But how can we do the findings of fact if we don't now invite them? Would you be able to substantiate what is on the tape? This is what we are trying to do. Because the tape came first as the allegation, and we need the substance of the tape. And what can we do about it? Unless we call somebody to say whether this is your voice on the tape and the rest of it. So please, I know that it's a difficult moment for everybody. Institutional challenges, the rest of it. But I don't see any other way that we could have gone about what we are doing. You see, because we need to really weigh the issues critically. And then we'll have those moments. And your lawyer will be there if they are unable to substantiate it. We know how to write our report. So please, I know it's a painful moment for you, but we didn't originate the trouble. This committee didn't originate the trouble. And we didn't see any other strategic way of trying to handle a difficult matter like this, which was already in the public domain. The allegations that you are talking about has been fed the public already before we were constituted. So I crave your kind indulgence, have a little patience for us, and trust this committee that there's nothing that will do untoward. And if the evidence is in your favor, you have it. And your name will be hallowed. As for allegations, they can remain allegations. But if you can't prove it, you will say so. That X and Y couldn't prove it. If they can prove it, you will say so. That they proved it. So please, it's like that. I don't want to talk about my allegations against me. I don't want to talk about it. even concerning this meeting. Yeah. So please, let's have some patience and the truth will come out. You don't have to worry too much about it. Madam, do you have more issues raised?
Mr. Chairman, Honorable Chairman, I have a minor point.
You have a
minor point. Mr. Chairman, going back to where you ended and the process and whether there was a different way of structuring this process. This is taking us back to the point I made earlier. So there is a tape, video or audio, then testimonies of witnesses. The substantiation should have been done at the time that the testimonies were given. That's what has brought us to where we are. And the way it is going now, I'm beginning to get worried about the in-camera proceeding. And my proposition would be as follows: that the people who want to go and do their ex post facto substantiation.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I crave your indulgence. Why are you trying to sort of impugn what you don't know? You don't know.
Honorable Chairman.
Oh, counsel, I crave your indulgence. You see how your client has behaved. He's taking it easy and he's going on a tangent. When I know it's pain, I draw his attention that the truth will come out. But I would not want to say, sitting here, to talk about post facto what? Yes, it was us. Listen carefully. It was us, and the sense of what we got about the matter that we said, let's talk about whatever I want. Then we'll sit in camera and you bring your, what if, let me ask you this question. What if they started bringing the evidence in the open, which is so embarrassing and is so serious that it will undermine national security? There would have been, with the greatest of respect, if you like, the unreasonable men who said everything should come into the public space. That is not a exercise of discretion. If you like, let me show you the authorities. What we are doing, there's an authority for it. And I know you are a very powerful lecturer, but let's look at, I think you've paid regard to the Supreme Court authority of Raphael, Kubaji, and versus Asari and others. Counsel, you know this authority, the Supreme Court.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, let me tell you what a principle that the Supreme Court enunciated. That's what we call substantial danger of unfair prejudice. There's something like that. That if we are not careful, some matters will bring about substantial danger of unfair prejudice. And also the Supreme Court said the one who is listening to evidence should have the power of what they call discretionary exclusionary rule. That is the point. So the referee or the judge should have the power of discretionary exclusionary rule. So you can use your discretion to exclude some things because of what you and I know could have national security implications. And you could use your discretion to permit some things. So even the Supreme Court allows that this is done. But in the final analysis, I do not know that you will be shortchanged. Because look at all the space we're giving the IGP. To also, put his case across. Do you want me to go into issues of evidence?
Honorable Chairman.
Please.
So, where I was going to end would have been as follows. Once we complete this public hearing, we would beg leave of the committee and leave and go home and let the committee meet whoever has evidence to substantiate whatever subsequently share that evidence with us, we'll spend time to review it, and invite us back.
Council, leave that to us. I've never seen somebody going to play a football match, and as a matter of fact, is trying to determine the scores. I know you are a lawyer of repute, but leave it to the committee and credit us with a modicum of honesty. 1, powers of discretion, and above all, common sense. Trust me, and I want to say so, and all the members here, Patrick Buama is not cheap. My brother and my vice chairman is not cheap. These are police officers. What will be the credit to us to mess up your client, the head of the police service, and by extension the entire service? All these matters, we've been educated about it, and we will tell you how we're going to run these matters. In fact, we need to also do serious consultations as well, because even in our meeting, I don't have to tell you everything, before we met you, some issues have come up. It's not got to do with any evidence. It's got to do with procedure, command structures, and how you treat the one in China. We will look at all these things. So please don't be apprehensive about anything. What you are going to get from this committee is that the IGP and any other witness will never be shortchanged by this committee. I want to state that forcefully, because people are calling me about it. I have to be very sensitive about what you are doing. There is nobody here that will use this platform to discredit. You won't do it. To counsel, I mean...
Chairman, thank you.
Well,
thank you.
Be rest assured. Leader, you want to leave here? Okay.
Well, let me thank you very much, and let me thank the committee for the work so far. And let me take the opportunity to let the police service know the police service is not on trial. And I was very clear in my mind when I stood up on the floor of Parliament to basically call on the Speaker. And all the reason I did that was because I heard voices of professional police officers supposedly said things that were unbelievable, that I thought should not be said. And I said to myself that, is this true? If this is true and it permeates in the police service, we need to know and address it in recommendations so that we can be sure that we have professional police service that will protect the interests of this country, especially when it comes to the stability of this country and our democracy, which is really renewed every 4 years in elections. And so, to the proud police officers that are dedicated and professionals, that are honest, that are doing the right thing, there's nothing to worry about. Precisely. And so, I want to thank you. The police service is on trial. Good people of the police service are not on trial. People who are in the police service, who are turning it into a political football, are those who we want to fish out. And that's the mandate of this committee. Thank you.
Well said. Now, unknown to me, and in the background, is the Deputy Interior Minister, Honorable Nana Eya. I'm sorry, we were hiding, so we didn't see you. Yes, as an MP, this is your rightful place. I'm sorry about it, yeah. Where is the Honorable Deputy Minister? Oh, please, why don't you come and take your rightful place? As a member of Parliament. You are okay here. But solidarity to the Inspector General of Police, or you came to observe proceedings? The IGP must be important, you know. Yes. I see. Good to know. You finish? Okay. Now, I'll ask a few questions and then I won't go beyond it. And then I'll give space to my brother over here. And then I'll come to Vice if he has more things to say. Aji, I got the impression that when you are a senior police officer, you can be an ADC to anybody. And it doesn't matter who is in power. It seems to me that is your lot. Is that not so?
Honorable Chair, the most important thing is this. We are police officers who have sworn an oath to do the job of policing. And wherever you are assigned, you have no choice and you don't complain.
I got the impression you were with Professor, my lecturer in company law, one of the best lecturers I've met, of blessed memory, Professor John Evans Atamels. You know, when he was vice president, you were the AD camp, were you?
Honorable Chair, I think I've addressed this question a couple of times and did indicate that I was an ADC.
Good.
So,
yes, and I get the flow. I'm not confused at all. And also, you also helped now the National Security Minister as a special assistant. The same man.
Yes, I did.
And when he left the place, Honorable Kwame Nabatels came, also an MPP man, and then you were there to assist.
Yes, I did.
Okay, fine. Now, there is something very interesting, and it is that you have been dealing with the former president, former President John Mahama, and you've been I nearly said you've been flirting, no? You've been engaging consistently. Is there any truth in that? And what is the content of your engagement?
Honorable Chair, that is incorrect. Another set of allegations, just another set of allegations, just as it is, to make it look that I'm a policeman who is doing politics. I am not. I'm a professional police officer, and I don't do such things. So it is falsehood, unless maybe they have something to prove that. But it is falsehood. It's not true. So they should stop it. They can use any other means to get any other thing that they want, but not lying about me in a serious manner. I thank you.
Is there anything wrong?
Honorable Chair.
Let me finish. Is there anything wrong for an Inspector General of Police to be talking to the opposition leader? Is there anything wrong?
Honorable Chair, the position of Inspector General of Police, and by extension every police officer, is to serve the good people of this country, of which the former president is one of those. And there is nothing wrong with that. But there is a distinction between something that has happened and something that has not happened, and people want to create it in order to make their case look good, so as to for them to get what they want. because they know that type of information sells, and that is shameful.
Do you visit ex-president Dramani Mahama? Do you visit him?
Honorable Chair, I don't visit His Excellency the Vice and the former president. I don't.
Does he visit you?
Honorable Chair, the former president does not visit me.
Will you rebuff his visits, and why?
Honorable Chair, like I said, I am a professional police officer. We are servants of the people, including His Excellency the former president. And in my earlier submission, I did say, even including a child of a week old, as long as there is a service from policing point of view to be provided, whoever is involved, I have a constitutional duty and responsibility to get it done. And that is what it is.
Good. There is would I be right to say that, I mean, in terms of rank, you are a subordinate of the IGP? Okay, fine. There is a member of Parliament here, and he's a member of the committee, and you are subordinate. And he says that he has some questions for you. I've told him that you should be careful that all the rules about the command structure and service inquiry and police council, you shouldn't write a book this afternoon. So please, honorable member, before you is your superior.
Honorable Chair. Sorry.
Yes.
No, I'm not. You described my colleague as he's a retired superintendent of police.
Oh, okay.
He left the service honorably, and so now there are no strings attached whatsoever.
Oh, okay.
If you put him in that pigeonhole, you're mentioning service inquiry, and so it means that he could actually become the subject of an inquiry if he doesn't comport himself well in the presence of the IGP. We need to clear the air that my colleague is a retired officer, just as Honorable Ophelia is. She is also a retired police woman. She is no longer subject to the discipline of the service.
Okay.
So we need to highlight some of these things so that we are guided.
I can see the IGP's lawyer is laughing now because he knows that if these people were serving police officers, they wouldn't be sitting here. I forgive your trespasses. I forgive your trespasses. So, Honorable, the IG is before you. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. I think that the Ghana Police Service is very proud to have members coming from that angle sitting in Parliament, because there are some technical issues that anytime we find ourselves in committees like this, we provide some level of expertise. And that is why even the chairman himself is confused. He thinks that having served as a police officer before, if I sit as a member of Parliament and the Inspector General of Police is before me to ask questions, I will be a bit intimidated because he used to be my boss. That is not the case. What is the case is that the IGP is happy to find some of his sons in other jurisdictions doing fantastically well and still making the police proud wherever we find ourselves. Mr. Chairman, I want to take the opportunity to let the IGP know, as you've said it and I need to re-echo, the Ghana Police Service is not on trial.
Very good.
No. Yes. The Inspector General of Police is not an accused person. No. What we are doing, strictly according to our mandate, is to ensure, the bigger picture is that we should ensure that we have a better Ghana Police Service. A police service that is professional, a police service that respects the laws of this country, and a police service that can work well for us to go and sleep well. So if you head that institution, anytime we find you, we'll revere you praying that you appreciate the fact that you are appointed to discharge a particular function. And in this broad country where you have your role to play, it is our prayer that you do it well, such that one day when you retire, as your colleagues are all gone, I work with Mr. Paul Tawiakoe, I've worked with Mr. Mohammed Al-Hassan, I have worked with Mr. David Asante-Apietu. So just be aware that one day you will also be gone. But when you are gone, what will be your legacy? The question. IG, all these things we are talking about is all about your leadership style and what is your vision. So my first question is, what is your vision as Inspector General of Ghana Police Service?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. The first point I have to make is that even though it has been handled, even if my colleagues were to be in the service, they will still have the privilege of asking me questions and asking them, because I have a listening ear. And I keep telling my colleagues here, and they keep even teasing me with it. Because I tell them, God knows why He gave us, each one of us, 2 years and 1 month. From that analysis philosophically, I think God wants us to listen more and talk half of the time of the listening. That is why the ratio is 2:1. You listen twice, you speak once. That is my understanding. So the police I lead, I work it out in such a way that my colleagues and I, as we tour the country, engaging the police people across the country, something I've done about 92% with all my colleagues, and then engaging the personnel and the communities.
Sorry, Chairman. Sorry, Aji. You know, I won't allow you to take a whole of the time because I want you to go and rest. But you answer my question. What is the vision of the IGP? Straight, just simple. Because there are questions that will follow. I just want you to state the vision, then we'll go ahead. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, allow me to finish. I was about landing, so that I'm not cut halfway. And also, I will plead with you, in order to ensure that I flow appropriately. I'm very measured in terms of the answers I give, and you have failed it. I know when to end it. So the important point is that this engagement gives me the privilege to hear more and work with our colleagues to use it to improve it. And even that, as I speak to you, is the part of the vision that I came onto the position with. But that vision has to be in tandem with the vision of the police service. And that is my vision. My personal vision is my commitment to work in concert with my leaders, my officers at the national level, at the regional level, at the divisional level, at the district level, at the station level, to turn the corner in terms of policing in this country. And like I said, to make the police the best institution in the country and a reference point for Africa and beyond. And this also sits well with the broad vision of the police service, which is to become a world-class police service capable of delivering a planned, democratic, protective, and peaceful services up to the standard of international best practice. So when we get to the standard of international best practice, then definitely there's every indication that we become a best institution that people can use us as a reference point when they want to set standards. So that is what it is. I thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. IG, on your appointment, you were seen by many as the constable's IGP, the sergeant's IGP. In other words, the other ranks IGP. Because you've been a constable before. You've been a sergeant before. You were seen as the senior police officer's IGP because you've traveled from ASP to where you are now. You were seen as the academics IGP. You hold a PhD. You were seen as a professional. And in fact, many of the professionals see you as one of them. And they believe that if you fail, you will not be forgiven. You have promotion speedily. In less than 7 years, you move from constable to superintendent. And that was academic. I am referring you to regulation, the Police Service Regulation 2012. If I read Regulation 37.7, it says, that's year 76. An officer who attains higher academic qualification is not entitled to promotion by reason only of that academic qualification. IG, this is the lacuna in this instrument from 2012 up to date. It's more than 10 years. People have gone to school, they've completed. But the law says you cannot be promoted by virtue of just having that academic certificate alone. Having benefited from academic promotions yourself, do you think it is time to look at this provision again?
Honorable Chair, this provision, like Honorable Member did refer to, has been in existence since 2012, and if I'm not mistaken, October of that year. And it has been something that has been implemented since then by all successive police administrations. And the Ghana Police Service under my watch now is ensuring compliance of that law. So our hands are tied when it comes to people who have gone to school and they are coming and they are asking for promotion. And it didn't start on the watch of this current administration. It is 11 years or more ago. And this is something that has been implemented. But unfortunately, it is being circulated around and making it feel that as if the current administration that I lead, we have denying people their promotion because they have gone to school. And then it has become difficult for me to speak to it because after they have petitioned the police council asking for some sort of mercy in terms of this promotion, and why the police council was considering the matter, they took it to court. So it's not something that is the creation of the current administration. It is 11 or something years old, and the people involved know it. But they present the matter out there and make it look like it is the current administration which has come to invent something to deny their promotion. That is not a good thing, that you allow your selfish interest to overshadow the reputation of an institution and an individual and a team leading it now. So in terms of the attempt to change it, Honorable Chair, the law is as it is. We cannot involve ourselves as an administration in illegality as those who came before us did not involve themselves in that illegality. So if there is anything to be done about it, that would be the suggestion you are looking at. Because I am a believer of education, not for the purposes of